and dwarfs, who know them as High Elves. At the center of the great ocean lies Ulthuan, a paradise created by the Old Ones. But when the stellar gates collapsed, demons flooded the mortal plane. All was lost until Anarion the Defender strode forth. The first Phoenix King vanquished the demons with the aid of the Archmage, Calador Dragon Tamer. It was Calador and his elven mages who created the Great Vortex. A swirling maelstrom that siphoned the excess magic, withering demonkind. With the world purged of chaos, the elves took it upon themselves to become guardians and stewards. The twin-tailed comet is oft seen as an omen, but this time its wake brought great peril.
The dragon with two tails flies lower than before. Its trail disturbs the vortex.
I have felt a change in the winds of magic.
Then write it, brother. Lead the mages of Safari. Bring all in the White Tower to bear if you must.
Such lore is currently beyond us.
I suggest a scrying ritual in the pool of Isha. It may provide us with the answer.
Such a ritual requires fragments of fallen waystones. Far more than we have.
Then we find more. Make ready your ritual, Lawmaster Talarian. You will have your fragments.
I shall start the search in Lustria.
All right.
My brother will search here
Well,
in Ulthuan.
Why
we
do
might
you
have
care
to
so
just
much about the greater world?
cut this
Why
short a
do
little
you
bit.
not? Stay here, brother. Protect our...
All right. I just thought I'd get a little bit of atmosphere in there. I think that cinematic is the Warhammer 2 cinematic that you get when you play the Vortex campaign at the start. So yeah, a lot of that stuff is sort of like cut out of the Immortal Empires and Mortal Empires big map. But if you go back and play the base games, then you can get that stuff. But yeah, I think a lot of times, you know, you kind of forget the storyline and you start to think of the characters and everything more in terms of just the game or the memes and the jokes and stuff about them and stuff. So I don't know. I just wanted to play a little bit of a High Elf cinematic just to get that feeling of, like, I don't know, the High Elves are this ancient elder race, kind of like the dwarves, you know, that they come from another time, and they're you know, they're arrogant. They're arrogant, sure, but that's simply because they're better. They're better than these new races like the humans. The warriors, the High Elves, some of them have you know, trained their martial skills for thousands of years. So they're just on a different level. So, you know, don't think of Imrik as arrogant. He's just better than you. That's all. So yeah. So today we're going to play some Imrik. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to talk too much about it. Hey, Neutral Wanderer, thanks for the super chat, buddy. Appreciate it. Imrik is the Arcanad. Exactly. Imrik is the top Chad for sure. So dragon taming. Seek out the secrets of mighty dragons or defeat them for their allegiance. I haven't done a dragon quest in like so long. I don't even remember what they're like now. Invocation of Eldrazi improves and grants experience to dragon princes, etc. So it's got a different right. Invocation of all additional bonuses for dragon units. That's great. Recruitment duration -1 for dragons. That's great. Movement, increased movement plus 15%. I actually forgotten about this. This is pretty cool. 15% for the whole faction increased movement. It's really nice having that extra distance that your armies can go. And immune to mountain and desert attrition. That's actually pretty useful as well. Not really. It's really this is just about playing some High Elves, but over in the, you know, the Chaos Dwarf area, like the new sort of area. I'm not really that worried about the endgame crisis, but I thought I'd put one on. So I went like not ultimate endgame crisis, so it's just going to be a random one between the Black Pyramid, the Biggest War, Vampiric Ascension, or Vermintide. So we won't know which one it's going to be, but we will get a few turns to get ready. Is 5 turns too long? Maybe I should make it like 3 turns. Yeah, all right. So it's going to be like a little bit exciting. 200% in-game scenario, so it should be moderately scary. Yeah, I mean, basically, let's just jump into it. Yeah, I think that everything's good to go. Legendary, very hard difficulty. Just a normal one that I play on. But yeah, hey everybody, welcome. Hey, Hammy 999. Hey Mercy, glad I caught you live here, brother. Love the channel. Hope everything is good in life. Oh, thanks, buddy. That's super generous. I appreciate the big £10 super chat. I will have a coffee on you. Well, I'll have one right now. This one's on Neutral Wanderer. Oh yeah. One thing I was thinking is,
It is time for Calador to rise once again.
Indeed. One thing I was thinking we might do is we might just do a few restarts at the start, because this Bio-Wizard hero that you get, right? She's not a 40 influence hero. She's just like a 10 influence hero. But she does get a trait, and it's different each time. So you can re-roll the start to get a better trait. So this one, income from mobility is 10%. I'm not going to have her sitting in the home region giving me income. So this is a useless trait to me. So I can just restart right now and get a better trait. Also, these rights are meant to unlock once you do certain stuff. But I don't know if it's a bug or they changed it intentionally, but all of the rights are unlocked automatically now. So this one, Greater Invocation of Vol, is usually my favorite because it gives you a magic item, but it gives you a choice of random magic items. And some of them are really good, and some of them aren't very good. So basically you can just pop this on turn 1, and if it's a good item, then you just carry on. If it's not a good item, then you just restart again, right? So yeah, some of these are actually not too bad. That's not very good. Yeah, I mean, like Amulet of Foresight, so not too bad. 8% physical resistance, ambush defense stance, etc. But yeah, we can just, we can be like, no, don't like that trait, don't like that item. Let's just start again, and then you can just like farm items on the first turn. We probably won't do it too much because it'll get pretty boring pretty fast. Yeah, just thought I'd demonstrate that you can actually do that.
Empire's blessings, yes.
See what we get this time. Yeah, I would probably do it more if I didn't have to keep resetting this all the time. It'd be good if this would actually just remember. What did I say? What, turn 30 or turn 40? 30 to 40? Maybe turn 30 to 50. So it's a bit more random. I don't like the dwarf one or the wood elf one when I'm playing as good races, because I kind of like the idea of like the evil races kind of overcoming, coming out, and like the good races having to try to fight them off or whatever. Not that there's really good or bad races, but you know what I mean. Sort of Kane. Yeah, it's kind of evil, but it's fine. Hey, Cardinal. Hey, Joshua. Drink faster, I know. I'm going to keep up with all these super chats. You guys are too generous. Do you personally enjoy the endgame crises? I don't know. Sometimes. I think that they could be a lot better than they are. I'm looking forward to the next one. Alright. So we can check our trait again. Yeah, so there's going to be, I think they're going to keep bringing out new ones every now and again. I don't know if they're actually going to update the old one. Would save for Phoenix units. I don't know. I don't know if I care about that. Let's see what item we get. If we get a good item, maybe I'll keep him. Do we get the same items? Oh, that's interesting. So I got, the first time we got a different item to what I got the previous time, but this time we got the same options. So I wonder if there's like, no, it hasn't changed the seed or something. No, I'll try one more time. I was gonna say, yeah, like I don't know, like I like the Skaven end game because it's a bit more complex than the other ones. It's got that extra quest on it. It's got the under cities popping up all over the place and stuff. So they put in a lot more effort with the Skaven one, and it actually is kind of cool. But for me, yeah, I would like the end games to be a little bit different. I want them to be continuous. So basically you can have it, you set a certain time and then they kind of keep happening after that, like, you know, at a certain, every now and again, and they're kind of random. But yeah, I'd like them to be better, I guess, more interesting, have more quests and more rewards tied to them as well. I think it's really important to have unique rewards that are available for each endgame crisis to make people really appreciate them. But also for them to be just, yeah, a bit more complex. So what did I say? 30 to 60? 30 to 50. 30 to 60. Alright, that's pretty exciting. Alright. If we don't get anything good again this time, I might just stop doing it because, yeah, restarting it endlessly is boring. But yeah, I just wanted to show that you could, I just realized that when I was testing this a minute ago, testing this a couple hours ago, that you could just do this to get farm items. So yeah, I got a different set of items the first time. I got one set of items the first time, and then these two times I got the same. So I'll be interested to see what this one is.
What do you require? The winds hearken to me.
Primed. Targeting plus 10% for spells, miscast chance minus 10%. That's pretty cool. That's a good little bonus. Alright, I'm happy with that. And this one, the bonus to the dragon is actually pretty good as well. Okay, yeah, so we are getting different items. Enchanted Ithamar breastplate, 10% ward save armor straight out of the gate. That's pretty nice. I really like the Seagull parrying blade because it's one of the few weapons that is actually a really good defensive weapon. Plus 10 melee defense on a weapon is pretty nice. And unique. Oh, actually, regeneration. Regeneration is pretty good. Oh, this is a hard one. Because the 5% ward save is not the best, really. And we're going to have healing magic anyway, so the regeneration is not really that great. But the ability to put poison on characters that can't normally get poison is pretty good. Oh, this is a hard one. Like, Diamond Guardian Phoenix is probably my favorite one. But regeneration is good, but we're going to have healing, so I don't really need it necessarily. But it could be good if you got a high health unit. Regen early on sounds good. Yeah, I'm going to get a healing mage on turn 2 though, so it's not that big of a deal. I don't know. I'm really torn. This, like, I guess this is a bit too. This is good, but it's a bit too vanilla. Whereas the 10 melee defense on a weapon is kind of pretty good. But yeah, all right, we'll go for the Emerald Collar. Anyway, so I think I've now perfectly illustrated how exciting it is to keep restarting until you get a cool item. So, you know, if you're going to play Imrik, just restart away so you can get a cool item on turn 1. And the other thing is that because now we've got our buff on, we've got flaming attacks for all armies, and we've got Vol's Hammers, and our dragon has 3 extra breath attacks. So our sort of like starting battles are going to be a bit easier. Which is pretty cool. Don't fire mages for Imrik get access to the dragon man. All fire mages do, I think. Spell targeting just means the range, basically. You can target further away. But yeah, I think one thing at the moment is that, like, in Warhammer 2, I guess it's changed various, like when they tweak things, you know. But there was a time in Warhammer 2 where I feel like they had the balance pretty good, and like the end game was pretty scary. Like, you know, like the dwarfs in particular, like they would get to a certain point where they had like a big empire of dwarfs rocking, and if you were enemies with them, they'd be sending like multiple doom stacks at you like every single turn, and it was pretty scary, like a pretty scary end game. Whereas at the moment, I haven't really seen that in the game at currently, you know. So I think for the moment, the end game crises are, I mean, they're still working on that. Every single patch they keep tweaking the difficulty and the strength of the end game factions when they ramp up. So it's not over by any means, but like in the meantime, I feel like the end game crises are sort of like a band-aid patch for that. And I think a lot of people use them that, well, I mean, I use them that way a lot of the time. Like what I'd really like is to have like a built up nemesis like faction that, you know, I know is out there that's sort of my enemy, and I know that they're going to keep getting stronger and stronger, and I'm going to have to face them sometime and whatever. But it's like a realistic build up within the campaign, normal campaign dynamics, you know, and you can actually affect that stuff and try to slow them down and everything. But that isn't really happening right now. So yeah, so the end game crisis is kind of like an artificial version of that, I guess. Gives you, at least you know that you're going to have some sort of you know, end game challenge or whatever, and you can control when you want to have it. So it's kind of cool. I don't know. And also you can kind of make your own like end game. So like what I was talking about, how the dwarves get really scary later on, like if you're playing as a non-order faction, you can also just put the dwarf end game crisis on, and then that just gives the dwarves a big boost. And but yeah, it's sort of artificial though. It's not, you know, not like how it used to be. Yeah, so the dragon's got six breath attacks, so we can try to use that. Oh, that was a good one. Took out like half that unit with one breath. A lot of times the breath doesn't quite land right, you know, and it's like, yeah, but sometimes it lands just right. Hey, Jackson. I like to, yeah, it's sort of a bit of a tradition. I like to try to fight this first battle and do like really well at it, because I feel like it's a good omen. It's a good omen for the rest of the campaign, you know, if you get a really good first battle in there.
Witness me. Behold the majestic Caledor's fury, dragon princes. We go! Ready! Prince Imrik! Glory is mine! Assyrian guides us! As you are! Bend to my will! Awaiting orders!
They're sufficiently distracted now, so shouldn't have to worry too much about the artillery.
Spellcaster! I go then!
Prince Imrik! Prince Imrik!
Oof! I just took out two of my knights with that fireball. They're supposed to be immune to fire damage, so they should have been fine. Yeah, that was a misclick. I mean, not a misclick, that was a miscalculation. It was an error. My bad.
My power is yours.
Caledor's chosen.
Yeah, these guys are pretty tough. Like, you shouldn't really need to lose many of them at all.
Onward!
High Mage! Scython, hear me! Outward Mage! Making my way!
Asser, move! The Dragon Tamer! It will be done! Setting forth!
Moving out!
The dragon's getting a little bit beat up.
March!
Not too bad.
Taking position!
Yes! Lakoi Sario!
Whoosh.
Dragon Princess! Spearman!
Quickliness! Advance!
Maintaining order!
As you say! Orders received! Asur, move! Dragon Princess! For Ulfwan!
Orders!
We will obey! Dragon Princess! Spearman!
I wonder if I can fireball into this without hitting my own dudes. Unlikely.
Rise.
As you say! Spearman! Advance! Acknowledged! We advance! Fury of
Alright, we got him on the ropes now.
Outward Mage!
archers! We away! Loyal! Understood! Move! We away! Done!
Apua! Bend to my will!
As you say!
Oh shit. I aborted his flame attack at the wrong time.
Dragon Princess! Prince Imrik! Loyal! At once!
Alright, I think that's about
It will be done!
it.
Wielder of the winds!
Dragon's Rage!
Scython, hear me!
Understood! Understood! It will be done! Prince Imrik!
High Mage!
Archers! Without fail!
Lee.
For duty!
Onward! Setting forth! And Louis! Orion and Louis!
Make Ulfwen proud! I will claim it! Rain death!
Spellcaster!
Can I be praised?
Alright. That was pretty rough actually. I did that a lot better when I did a practice earlier.
It shall be done! Asur, advance!
Kill this dwarf lord. I think we get extra money if we kill him in the battle. I'm not sure about that. After disabling the dwarf underway mod and changing to 2D, the disabling the dwarf underway mod and changing the porthole to 2D, the lag on my campaign map is gone. Thanks, Mercy in chat. Oh, no worries, Elif. That's good news. Yeah, I think the porthole quality, like, it may not be a big deal for your, for some people's system. It may not make much difference, but it does reduce the, reduce the requirements a little bit for you on your system on the campaign map. And yeah, I prefer the 2D portal anyway, so I usually have it on 2D. Bad first battle means bad campaign, exactly. 2D, 3D portrait was listed as issues with the game that CA are currently aware of, I think. Okay. I wish they would list Norska's post-battle replenishment button being missing as a thing that they're aware of. I want to take the money and influence, but I'm a bit bummed that I screwed up my Dragon Princes there a bit. No, that'll be fine. That'll be fine. I just need to, you know, relax, have a rest. Yeah, we'll just use Imrik more in the next battle. I forgot that I had the regeneration. I should have used Imrik more in that battle. Magic item drop chance, or I like to get the magic item drop chance first, but I like to get Burning Head unlocked as soon as possible. Just at least just basic burning head.
Another triumph for the dragon.
Yeah.
For Calador.
All right, second battle. Got to do the second battle good as well. As long as it's not too, you know, not too bad. Yeah, I've deployed Imrik on foot before, but I haven't played Imrik in a long time. I think I might have booted up a campaign when in Immortal Empires, but I don't think I played much.
Prince Imrik. Fury of the Forge God. A superior vantage. Done for Calador. A pace forward. The Dragon Tamer. Never fail.
Spellcaster! Cyclone, hear me!
Dragon's Rage.
As a mage!
Dragon Princes. Onwards. Dragon Prince. The glory of Imrik.
Oathwood Mage!
Phoenix Sun.
Abjure! Bend to my will!
Dragon Princes. A glorious challenge. Acknowledge. Onward.
Oathwood Mage!
Try that.
Spearman, it shall be done. As a move.
Setting forth!
Glory is mine.
These guys have got armor piercing, which is kind of shit. But
Oathwood Mage! Ben Louis! Orior! Ben Louis!
so I think I mostly missed him and mostly landed on these guys, so like that.
Without fail. Assyrian guides us.
Oathwood Mage!
Behold the majestic.
Going abroad! Lakoi Sario!
We advance. Spearman. We will obey.
Just as the arrows land, they kind of got shot by them.
Yes!
That one.
Prince Imrik.
I don't think we lost any entities yet,
Assa, advance.
so I guess that was good.
Locating.
Oathwood Mage! Onward!
Dragon Princes. March. Master of battle. Orders received. We away. Assa, forward. Setting forth. Lord sends me.
Ready! Oathwood Mage!
Kill them.
I go then!
Oh, that was brutal and devastating.
Prince Imrik. It shall be done. Yes! As you say. For the king! Forward! Moving out!
Awaiting orders. Winds of magic rise.
Prince Imrik. Understood. Swiftly. We will obey. We will obey. Quickly now! Without fail. Spearmen. Usher. Forward. The crown prince ascends. Move! Prince Imrik. Dragon princes.
Orders.
I can't. I think there's a hill.
Bend to my will.
There's a hill in the way there. Oh, bro. Oh, that just went over their heads. I thought they were going to get fireballed.
Eradicate them! Kill them! Understood.
Been miscalculated there a little bit.
Scython, hear me.
To battle! We away!
They're done.
Archers! Move! We advance!
Maintaining order.
All done. We could run down.
Dragon princes!
We could run some down to get a bit more experience on our dragon princes and on our dragon. Imrik,
Prince Imrik!
Imrik and the Imrik and the mage don't get experience from killing troops. They just get experience based on the battle. But actually, that's a good point. I don't know if you get max. So these guys get more experience the more that they kill, right? So if we look here, it's got what 89 XP they need, 88, 81, you know. So they can actually kind of level up if we just keep them killing stuff. These guys don't get experience during the battle, but the experience after the battle, I think, is based on how much they kill. Or something. I can't remember. Legend was talking about it on his stream the other day, but I forgot. That worked now. But anyway, yeah, so, but I wonder if, yeah, because they were going to get killed anyway because of the settlement battle. Does that mean we get like max XP for Imrik? Or do you still only get XP based on what you kill in the battle? I'm not 100% sure. I mean, I drank my coffee too fast. I was really enjoying it. I mean, it's not gone, but it's like half gone, and I'm already like missing it. You know, I'm already mourning the end of my coffee, and I'm only halfway through. I wonder if that means that I'm addicted to caffeine. I thought unit XP was killed. Lord Hero XP was just the enemy army points. Yeah, that's right, Berta. Yeah, that's right. But they changed the way that the Lord XP worked. Like, it still is like that based on the battle. But they changed it slightly from launch. And Warhammer 3 was totally different from how it used to be in Warhammer 2. I don't think we need the replenishment. Because we're going to replenish over the end turn anyway, right? This is green territory, so we should get a decent little amount.
I claim it for Calais.
We are going to be a bit... We're going to have a bit less gold than we otherwise would have had, because we used that right. We can put this up. Give us 300 gold per turn. But it costs, 2,000 gold right now. So, I don't know, I'm sort of thinking we might wait. Imrik's got a really cool skill. When he gets to level 12, he gets +3 hero capacity for nobles, and he can recruit nobles in all provinces. So that's like 4 nobles altogether. So if we just wait for rank 12, then we don't need to build a noble building at all. But I kind of want one straight away. Yeah.
The Oath Keeper.
I'm not sure if I want to go blue line or what we want to go for. Lightning Strike would be good to have eventually. I want to get Renown and Fear definitely for the campaign movement range and the upkeep production. I mean, all the blue line stuff's good, and even magic item drop chance is good. But then again, we want him to be an excellent sword player because he's Imrik, mighty warrior. Need to get some red line for dragon stuff. It's just, yeah, I don't know. I kind of want everything. What do you guys normally go for the red line? I kind of assume I'll just go for like red line for like Bowmaster and Skymaster for dragons. I mean, you know, eventually we'll probably want to have lots of dragons. Early game, it's going to be more like archers and nobles, or archers and spearmen, then archers and nobles, then dragons. Probably doesn't really need any much red line. Maybe we'll just focus on him being a Chad for a while. Imrik one-man army, yeah, that's right. Yeah, we'll just focus on his personal Chadness, which is the most important aspect of his character. All right, so it'd be nice to get. Yeah, see, 10% spell resistance for enemy armies in local province. That's really not good. Targeting range minus 10% for spells. That kind of sucks. But I don't know. I'm kind of digging it. It's like a roleplay thing, right? She's just bad at spells. We've got Alarian, the bad at spells wizard. I think you know, it's like when you have like a dog that's got like a wonky leg or something like that. You know, at first you're like, my dog's deficient, but then you get to love your dog and you love his wonky leg. That's why we love Alarian. Alarian the wonky. All right, we should get some renames coming in here, shouldn't we?
Master of Drakes.
All right, Neutrana the Wanderer. Boom, you're in there. And it was oh yeah, Hammy, all right, Hammy.
I bring Assyrian's fire.
Hamia. That's the feminine form of Hammy. What's how do we oh, she's got bad range. She's sort of short-sighted. Hamia the short-sighted. So when she went to the Elven Wizards College, the the Elven Hogwarts, all the other mages used to always give her shit for being a bit short-sighted. She's like squinting while she's trying to cast her spells, and she can't cast them far enough away like the other people. Hand me the myopic, exactly. Out for a frolic, yeah. Neutrana the Frolicker. Okay, she's out for a frolic. Okay. So yeah, so we're gonna recruit another lord here.
Come then,
yeah, these dwarves, I don't know why they thought that they could I don't know why they thought they could mess with the power of the High Elves. But apparently they did.
I suppose.
But we will forgive them. Alright, Clan Helheim. Gone from mortal enemies to stalwart defenders, stalwart allies. There you go. Testament to Imrik's amazing diplomacy abilities. People say that Imrik's just a dumb blonde. But there you go. Oh yeah, I remember thinking that the armored archers were like basically the same as these archers, you know, like their damage profile and everything is basically the same, but they were a bit more expensive and it wasn't really worth it. But I noticed that they're like only, oh, I suppose it actually, no, it is still pretty solid. It's still pretty significant, 12. I don't know, I'm just sort of thinking if we're going to go like heaps of archers, I wonder if that like 4 extra melee defense and 25 extra armor is actually going to be kind of helpful. Maybe. So yeah, this is normally I would just go full archer spam, but this time I'm going to go full armored archer spam. So totally different playthrough this time. Totally different style. You guys are going to see stuff you ain't never seen before. This time, armored archers. I do want to put that up. I'm just not sure I can afford it right now. If archers are in melee, then something has gone south. Yeah, true. Armor is better now because AI ranged purely focus your ranged. Okay, that's good to know. That's good to keep in mind. Hey, Shadow Slurp. Yeah, your character lives on in the other Kugoth campaign. He's not here right now. Cool. All right. Well, I think that's all we can do for turn 1. Just trying to think. There's nothing we can really do with these guys. I mean, we could try to like bribe people and stuff, but I don't really have the funds for that sort of stuff right now. So we'll just yeah, we'll just hang in there. Porthole? For some reason you keep saying porthole, it's like porthole. I'm reading it as porthole. Yeah, some people were talking about Imrik strats in the Discord. Actually, it might not have been current. It might have been a conversation somebody was having like a month ago. I don't know. And then I just saw the conversation, and then it made me think about Imrik, and then I just wanted to play Imrik all of a sudden. An irresistible urge to play Imrik.
Master of magic.
Oh, I forgot to. Bro, I forgot I was going to disband that. That was fucked.
Trained by the White Tower.
All right, first unforced error of the campaign. Yeah, no, we don't want armored ones because I'm going to disband the. So I'm going to disband the barracks, which means that they won't be constructed. Alright, well in that case, we probably could have afforded, if I was going to not recruit those units, I probably could have afforded to build this.
Greatest of the dragon.
Damn it! Got distracted. Well, distracted myself, basically. Go for... Yeah, we'll get some shadow magic going, I think. But we're going Deathcaster, maybe. So yeah, Inhibited's really bad because it's all enemy armies in local province. You get increased spell resistance, so it basically screws up your spell damage. Peaky is actually not as bad as it looks because it's minus 10% physical resistance, but that only applies to physical resistance, and physical resistance can only go down to 0. So this guy normally has 0 physical resistance, and with minus 10%, they still have 0, right? So it doesn't make any difference. The only thing is if I wanted to make her into like a one-man doomstack and stack a heap of physical resistance, that would really suck because she would lose 10%. But if you're not planning on giving her good armor, basically this one's like a free trait, you know, it doesn't do anything. So we'll get that one. Do any high elves have facial hair? I don't think so. Not in Warhammer. It's probably like some like alternate universe where, you know, Tyrion goes away into the Chaos Wastes or something, and then he comes back and he's all like all hardcore and stuff. Excuse me. Damn, I'm really annoyed that I didn't get those extra 2 archers. That's right, we'll have to make do. We'll have to make do without them.
Hoeth's disciple.
Alright. Yeah, I was thinking I was talking too much and I forgot what I was doing. I don't know if I want to build this or not. I'll leave it there for now. If I run out of money, I can always cancel it, I guess. I don't think I'll run out of money now because I missed those two archers. Why did you peace out with the Dawi and not complete the province? Oh, because I want to attack Drazoth and I want to attack Drazoth's caravans. And I figured that they'll probably get taken out by somebody else at some point, so I can just take it back off whoever they die to. You know, I can't see the Helheim dwarfs becoming a major power in our region, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, they don't need me to kill them. They'll get wiped out by somebody, I'm sure. Probably Tretch.
Strategy beyond compare. Witness my stride.
G'day, Drazoth. What's going on, buddy?
High Elven Archmage. Do not tarry. Asur Sorcerer. True magic guides me. Destiny lies there. A reckoning. Full speed, Asur. Asur Sorcerer.
Dryds will attack me because I'm alright, so I've got enough magic right now, I think. Should I go for ambush success chance minus 50%? Dullard. I don't know. No, we won't yet. Squishy minus 5 melee defense. Oh yeah. I mean, it's not the best, but actually, maybe I should just go for another Archmage, so we don't have any other warriors to challenge Imrik's Chadness. Yeah, Luddite as well. The -5 research rate from Luddite, it doesn't really actually do anything because -5% is like if a technology took 20 turns to complete, then that would reduce it by 1 turn to 19 turns. But no technologies take more than 4 or 5 turns to complete, so that basically will never do anything. You know, but it can like it sort of stacks, I guess. So like if you could eventually get plus 50% technology or whatever, this would kind of screw it up maybe. So I don't know, it's like you don't really, I don't know, it feels bad to take Luddite basically, I guess is what I'm saying. Unipet, I really like Unipet for some reason. Ridiculed is my favorite one. Because I don't really like Phoenixes that much, just for purely aesthetic reasons. We could go metal, maybe metal caster. High magic. I don't really like high magic much. We could go Lore of Heavens, maybe. Just have a bit of a vibe. Different vibe. Lure of Light. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of want a Death caster, but there's nothing really. I guess Medic. Actually, Metal's alright. Maybe we'll go Metal.
High Elven Archmage. High Mage.
Oh yeah, we can get some Ogres. That's cool.
Prince of Calador.
I should have got them earlier. I forgot. Go for Star Dragon mounts. Yeah. Yeah, we might have to get a few levels under our belts before that's an option there, unfortunately. Alright, what do we got here? Divisive. Actually, Divisive is my favorite. I love Divisive. It's just -2 control local province, which doesn't do anything basically, because you're going to be in enemy territory the whole time. I mean, right now it's not that great. We're going to get public order, but yeah, it'll be alright. Alright, yeah, we're getting a little bit low on the income. What's the upkeep on this again? 2, 3. Yeah, we might have to just cancel this for one turn. We'll be able to afford it probably next turn, but see how we go. Okay. No caravans on turn 4. That's a little bit worrying. But that's okay.
Magic in purest form. I bring Azurian's fire. Full speed, Asur!
Calador wakes.
Is up.
Check out Drazod's army. That's hectic. Maybe we could go over here and gank this over here.
Be ready for anything. Sent forth by Vor.
Yeah, he should be able to take that out.
Infused by Hoeth's
What do we
wisdom.
got? She can go with him
I know
and
my
get some healing on.
Light of the moon.
Kissed by the moon.
I see the winds.
Mountains are natural.
Does this edge part, this little edge part near the edge of the mountains gets an extra 10% ambush? It's kind of cool.
Destiny lies there.
Wonder what's going on with that?
I will do my duty.
False one. Carried by magic.
Yeah, I would like to recruit some more dudes. Yeah. I mean, we've got some stuff to work with.
High magic.
You may look upon me.
High Elven Archmage.
So if I can, I'd like to recruit some more troops, but unless we get a caravan, we're gonna be just a little bit broke. So here we go. Ooh, Draz is out there. We could try and gank Draz. Never saw anyone use armored archers. Yeah, I don't know why. I had a little brain fart there. I don't know why I decided to use armored archers either. That really screwed me up. Well, it didn't really screw me up. It slightly screwed me up because I didn't have the yeah, basically just didn't recruit anything. Hey, Wolfspool. Win, Resi, win. I will do my best. I will name this guy Sulker the Divisive after you. Because he's a troublemaker like you are. Always trying to distract me during battles. Wolf Pauldron. Wolf Pauldron. And his first name will be Paulinor. Paulinor Wolf Pauldron. Boom. He lives.
Archmage.
Dragon Rider. Make haste, Asor! This is my destiny.
Do not tarry. Seeking a trial. Archmage's duty. The Archmage marches.
Noble son of Ulthuan. I will share my experience.
High Elven Archmage. Full speed, Asur! Hoef sends us. There I must go.
All right.
High magic. The Maiden's benediction.
Indeed.
I wonder if, because this gives you extra 15%, 20%, sorry, experience for spellcasters for her. I wonder if, like, the, like, 50% of the XP that these guys get is, like, based on her XP. Probably not. It's probably just separate. But, yeah, I don't know. Had a thought. Yeah, I don't know. Don't know how we would test it. I'd have to, like, load and save and screw around. Not something we'll do right now. You could auto resolve it. I might just fight it manually. We won't get quite as much money, but we'll probably take less damage on our soldiers. So it'll be good. Evil Imrik could be like, let's ambush a Cathay caravan. Yeah, well, the Cathayans are like a lesser race, you know, like their treasures are like they're not like mature enough to be able to manage their own money, so he just takes it. It's like if there was a child wandering past with like a bag full of gold pieces, he'd just like take it off them because they're not mature enough to be able to handle it. It's his meow cope. Yeah, he's just trying to get attention. That's right. No high elves, so fair game for Messi. Yeah, that's right. If they're not high elves, they're just, you know, they're nobody. Cathay hates high elves in the lore. Oh, really? Because they ride dragons. Ah. But they like, don't the high elves kind of like respect the dragons and they treat them well and everything. It's not like they, you know, it's like a partnership or whatever, isn't it? And they like kind of respect the. It's not like they yeah, it's not like they enslave them or anything, is it? I don't know. I don't actually know the lore of the dragons that well. Are we migrating to Ulthuan? I know I do like to migrate to Ulthuan. Maybe we should migrate to Ulthuan. Cathay hates the dragons of the high elves. Oh, okay. Alright. Alrighty then. I wonder if we should just come up here and get onto the same high ground as they are on, so we don't need to worry about... Well, maybe we should just come right around and go this way. No, yeah, that's probably the way to go. I don't know if maybe I should keep the dragon princes around the bottom here so they can chase. These guys up. Alrighty then. So if we come right around here, then they'll kind of route off that direction. So that should work a bit better. Being a little bit careful with this first one. I don't know if I should raise any more infantry, or if there's 2 spearmen will pretty much do us. I wouldn't mind getting like 2 more, but yeah. They didn't really change the dragons apart from just fixing it so that you don't get the bug. You can't bug them out anymore, yeah. You can't bug out the quest location thing. Yeah, I don't know. I never really found the bonuses that you get for Imrik to be that satisfying. Like, I feel like if they changed it so that you could sort of control it in some way, like if you could like choose to do a certain quest at a certain time when you want to get like armor, you know, armor bonus or a physical resistance bonus or whatever, then that would be really, really cool. But like the fact that they pop up randomly and then you just kind of don't have them again for a while, like, I don't know. It's not that satisfying.
Forward! Wielder of the winds. Going abroad.
Some range on them.
Lakoi Soraya!
Prince Imrik. Brave and true. Urifer! I am magnificent. Eradicate them!
Oh, check out that burning head was good value.
Loyal. Without fail. We will obey. Advance!
Done!
Assyrian guides us.
I summon the wind!
We will obey. Acknowledged. Apace! We await!
The winds flow through me!
I seek glory. Dragon princes! For duty!
Winds of magic rise! Weaver of the winds! Observe my radiance!
Celestial Dragon crossbowman, no wonder they're
Archers!
not breaking.
Orders understood. For the king! Assyrian willing! For Assyrian!
True magic is mine! Spellcaster supreme!
It will be done! To the fray! As you say. For order!
I am doomed!
Alright, I think we're nearly there.
Assa, advance!
Scython, hear me!
spearmen! As you say, Oriole! Asa, move! Archers, at once!
Getting maximum captives, maximum kills. Dragon's getting killed. He's on foot, isn't he? Yeah, he's not going nowhere. We might start killing him actually now.
Dragon princes! Asa, move! At once! Understood. Assyrian guides us. The dragon tamer. The dragon's roar.
That was a fun little battle. I mean, it wasn't exciting. But I don't know. I hope you guys didn't find it too boring. It's just fun to, like, you know, take these armies apart sometimes.
Master of battle.
Assault Archmage. Assault Archmage. Witness true magic. Failure is impossible.
Phoenix Sun. Prince Imrik. Taking position.
All right, let's get like max captives.
Archers, for order. Asa, advance. Asa, move. Dragon Prince.
Magic's unleashed.
To battle. It shall be done. We away. Assyrian guides us.
Assault Archmage. Following my
I think we're nearly getting 100% kills on this. So we get more money for every kill that we get, but not most of, like 90% of the money's wrapped up in that guy. So we're gonna kill him.
Dragon Princes.
But if we kill every single other guy, then we basically get maximum loot.
Assault Archmage.
No, I gotta wins, no more heals.
Understood. Ancestors.
Led by Hoath.
Alright, I think our work here is done. Can't kill those last two guys. Alright, we done? There we go. I love how every time the magistrate runs around, he doesn't know what he should do. Like, he doesn't know what he should do. Yeah, he just kind of runs around in circles. I wonder if there's... I was noticing, like, there's, like, a different AI, like... If it's a... Like, just say you're fighting, like, a Chaos army or whatever, and there's a Chaos melee lord, then his AI will be to kind of, like, run in and fight. But if it's a Chaos sorcerer lord, his AI would be to kind of hang around behind the lines, you know? And I think the magistrate's got that... like ranged sorcerer lord kind of AI of like hanging out behind the lines and trying not to get into melee and stuff like that, because he's meant to be like casting AoE buffs on the line or something. I don't know, but yeah, I feel like he's got like that like ranged kind of AI, ranged army AI, but he's not ranged. So this will give us influence. That'll give us replenishment. I guess I want influence.
They may live for...
Other trickster shard, very nice. Yeah, so we could have tried to rush Nagashazar first to get a tier 4 settlement. And that We might still go back and do that. I don't know. But I feel like rushing over here to get this 40,000 gold on turn 5, just, I don't know, puts you in a good spot. Feel like. What do we want to go for troops? Why do we go for public order? Okay, so we'll recruit another lord. What does legendary Total Warhammer 3 mean? Hey, Wildroid, legendary refers to the difficulty. Now, we're playing on legendary campaign difficulty and very hard battle difficulty. Or just legendary for short. Yeah, I kind of want to get another lord, but maybe I'll just keep collecting like one of each type. Well, we haven't got a Law of Light in it yet. What was the other ridiculed one I was going to get? Oh, Heavens. Yeah, fuck it. Get a Heavens Mage. Or maybe we should get a get another short range healer. Yeah, I mean healing mages are probably pretty good for us. It'd be better if they weren't short range, but that's okay.
Teclis's command. An archmage is accustomed to victory.
Mr. Matt is a legend. He's not the legend, but he's just a legend. Yeah, I'm a legend with a little L. Not the legend with a capital L.
High Elven archmage.
Imrik. No. I don't. I'm happy to just be
I know my destination.
happy just to be part of the team.
Son of the Phoenix, follow me to glory.
Alright, we'll just give these guys some levels.
I bring Azurian's fire. Magic in purest form.
I got Burning Head, that's good enough. I'll just go for scouting now. I did not find Healing Mage so much used during battle except on strong units. Small ones die fast. Yeah, true. Why the Mad? It's just a nickname I got from basically because I used to just talk about Warhammer 2 all the time. Well, not all the time, but like I was known for just going on rants about Warhammer, you know, like it'd be in like team chat for like playing like Warhammer Age of Reckoning or World of Warcraft or something like that with my guild, and then I'd just, you know, just be talking about Warhammer, like the lore or whatever.
I see the wind. Master of
And so yeah, my guild, well, as my guild leader used to call me the Mad, because he thought I was mad. So yeah, pretty not a really exciting story, but yeah, I don't know. Basically, it was my nickname when I used to play guild versus guild type games. I still talk a lot about Warhammer, but now I have a YouTube channel devoted to it, so it's not mad. It's just fine. It's fine.
disciple.
Yeah, I wonder if we can get... Yeah, we'll just keep recruiting lords. We'll get 6 lords, I think. And then we can start to, like, kind of rotate them. We could get a item farm. I might get an item farm going here. Because I'm pretty sure these Skaven here are not the same as those Skaven there, right? I'm not sure if they're these Skaven or if that's a different set of Skaven again. Instead of people who literally don't care listening to you, you have people who do care. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Now people come here to partially, I guess, to listen to me talk about Warhammer. Whereas before it was like people didn't really want to talk about Warhammer necessarily. Yeah, it'd be basically like I'd be in chat with like a bunch of my guildmates and we'd be just doing normal stuff, and then somebody would talk about something about Warhammer, and then I'd say something, and then the whole channel would just be taken over by me talking to this other person about Warhammer. That would happen quite a bit. Not like during the middle of a PvP battle or something, but you know, like whenever there was quiet time, whenever there was a spare moment. Hey Jacob. But yeah, I kind of miss playing with those guys now. Alright, cool. Well, our turn 5 is over. I really enjoyed turn 5. I'm sorry to see it go. But it is gone now. Oh, actually, we've got all this money now, so we could use it to bribe people. We don't really have anyone nearby that we want to be friends with. There's these dwarves that I guess are the like least, like, you know, hateful out of everybody. But, I've got you guys now, exactly. Viva la turn 5.
I see the winds.
I don't know if I want do I want some ogres? I feel like ogre, I don't know. I kind of feel like ogre mercenaries could be in an High Elf army. I could kind of see it. You know, they'd have their little camp by themselves. The High Elves would be all like getting all uppity about the ogres being all being uncouth and whatever. Yeah, I wish they would bring back the searching ruins and stuff. Like those little treasures that they have, and like little puzzles and stuff are really cool. So yeah, basically, actually no, we didn't get any. Okay, so let's try again, see if we can take. No, I can't take Darkhold. Can we take? Can we take that? I don't know if we'll be able to get up there.
Seeking a trial.
Right, we'll move.
Enough for today. Witness my stride. Nothing stands in my way.
Oh, okay. Shit. Well, I guess we better get ready to attack Drazoth fairly soon.
Rest, weary feet, led by the winds, infused by Hoeth's wisdom. There I must go.
Warrior supreme.
True magic. Carried by magic. I know my destination. High Elven Archmage. High Elven Archmage. Master of High Magic.
How can I assist you?
Control minus 10. Recruitment cost minus what? What? We got recruitment cost minus 40%. That's pretty cool. So if we had like some plus recruitment stuff, we could potentially be getting like really cheap recruitment. Okay, cool. Pretty sure they drink a lot of wine but don't eat anything besides vegetables. Yeah, maybe. They don't eat corpses. I don't think they eat corpses.
Weaver of spells. The greatest. Scholar supreme.
Prince.
I'm not really I'm not really interested in taking Drazon, but we may have to at some point. Oh, I've got another unlock here. Plus 200 experience per turn for lords and nobles. Could pop that for... Oh, I'll just pop this for some more influence, I guess. Immune to attrition would be good too.
Your will is done.
Man, Draz's recruiting pretty hard. I wonder how long it's going to be before he declares war on me. We should kill him. I'm just a bit scared.
Subjugatas! Awandrag!
I don't know. I mean, I think we're strong enough now that we could probably kill him. Sending some nobles off to Nagashazar is pretty good way to farm influence. Yeah, I got a settlement just here as well.
Asor sorcerer.
Alright, I think we should be able, we should have enough, like, even though we've only got a pretty modest sort of army, we've got lots of wins, so I reckon we should probably be able to take out Draz now. I mean, his army's going to come back and his army's probably going to be a bit scarier, but... Yeah, I want to get a death caster for that reason. But...
Master of high magic.
The most gifted. Master of magic. Archmage.
Right, I guess this is it.
Ready yourselves.
Who are they at war with? Oh, they're not at war with anyone. So they're about to go to war with us anyway. I can, I'm gonna, like, just reconcile it with myself because I reckon these guys would have attacked me anyway.
I see the winds.
I'm basically just defending myself because from their attack, preemptively attacking them before they attack me. It's just a matter of time. These untrustworthy evil dwarfs.
Safari's servant.
This guy's gonna retreat away from us anyway, right?
True magic guides me. Light of the moon. The maiden's benediction.
Behold, my courage. They are nothing.
Yep. Can she...
High Elven
No.
Archmage.
I bring Azurian's fire. Very well. Magic in purest form. The Archmage marches.
We will prevail.
Remember they have the mortar ability. Thank you, Blackwall. I definitely would have forgotten that. Shit, maybe it would have been better to take out the... Maybe it would have been better to take out the settlement first. But then I wouldn't have had the dragon for this battle. Man, this is... Yeah, maybe I should have just taken the settlement out and not worried about this. Because this army's, like, useless anyway. But that mortar could potentially devastate us. Maybe I just have to, like, sucker out the mortar shot first. How many is there? There's 2 mortar shots, right? So if I stay back far enough, will they fire the mortar shot or will they just keep waiting? Hide the army, then get Imrik to solo them. I'm just worried though, if I hide them inside a forest, but then they can somehow see them. Like, do you reckon, like, if I put them in the forest, do you reckon there's no chance they're going to just mortar the forest and kill my whole army in one shot, right? I'll face them outwards so that if they do target it, I can just panic. I can, like, panic run them away. Just have them scatter in all directions. Yeah, I mean, I would assume that, but, you know, if you feel, it feels like the game cheats sometimes.
Prince Imrik! The crown prince ascends! Noble lord! Orders received!
Ready.
Behold as I march!
Orders.
Noble born!
Mage.
Can you get them to mortar themselves, or do they not play like that?
Prince Imrik! I will claim it! Awaiting orders!
Hey, Wolfspaw, trying to distract me again.
Ulfwan Mage. Efua, bend to my will.
Taking position!
Wolfspaw dropping the big memberships, as he often does. Thank you, bro. Very generous. Yeah.
Noble! Orders understood! Archers! We will obey!
Scatter! Charge into those orcs! Oosh! Yeah, we took some hits.
Ulfwan Mage! Son of Ulfwan! Archers! It shall be done! For duty! Assyrian willing! Rain death!
Ulfwan Mage. Scython, hear me.
So we've got like a minute and a half left now.
Very well! Yes! Locating! Finish them! Advance! Orders received! Step to all!
The most potent spells.
At once! Setting forth! Archers! Hussar forward! Dragon Princes! Prince Imrik! Ready and able!
Yes. Men Louis!
Araya Men Louis! Unlimited power! Magic!
Ah! Alright, that's it. They only had 2 nukes, right? So yeah, I think that's it.
True magic is mine!
Archmage repositioning!
Prince Imrik! Understood! Archers! Setting forth! Prince Imrik!
Assyrian sends me!
Behold my power! It shall be done! It will be done! Behold the majestic!
Duty calls. Behold my hour! Assyrians fire!
Archers! Understood.
We've sort of getting this, sort of getting that dwarf down, bit by bit. Alright. We'll try and get what we can out of this.
High Mage ready!
Assa noble, as one, obeying orders.
Observe my radiance!
Assa Archmage!
I will!
High Mage.
Get more kills there. Whoa!
Destiny sends me.
Just went to the line of fire.
Master of sorcery!
Assia Mage.
Prince Imrik.
Spellcaster supreme!
Better send Imrik after him, make sure he gets killed.
For duty. Quickly now.
I wonder if they'll be able to catch these guys. They're cavalry, right?
Winds of magic.
You did? Oh, they got him.
To victory! Without fail.
Weaver of the winds!
How much wins we got? Oh, we've still got heaps of wins. We don't really got much left to heal. Alright, that was good. We got quite a few captives. Should be enough to heal at least some of our casualties. Yeah, we should be way over our 8% cap, I'd say. Cool. Alright, let's see what it looks like. Yeah, I definitely ate that. The first nuke we mostly dodged. That second one we kind of ate that, and yeah, took a few hits. If we're lucky, we got a lot of captives. I'm pretty sure we got a lot of captives out of that, so we should hit probably 8% replenishment cap, and hopefully that'll be almost enough to cover that. Yeah, I definitely could have done that a bit more cleanly. I do kind of want the influence, but yeah, well, I guess we'll take the replenishment. Bit more DPS, a few more archers.
Ulthuan's triumph was foreseen. High Elven Archmage.
They are unworthy! Take flight! Darkness awaits us.
A reckoning.
Alright, let's
High Elven Archmage.
Master of high magic.
get all these guys in channeling stance so they can get maximum XP. Yeah, we'll start farming some influence at some point. Imrik the Chad. Should I put him on foot for the settlement battle, maybe? What have they got? No, I'll probably just still put him on horse, I guess.
You may look upon.
Keep him on horse for fast cap. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, fast cap. No one else is. Yeah, he's the only one that's got him out so far. But it's alright.
To triumph.
Valiant defeat, you reckon? I don't know. I feel like that's not really accurate. But we shall see. Why the multiple generals? Various reasons, Jeff. I made a video, I think, called, I think I changed the name of it to The Law of Four. Basically, it explains why I use 4 generals. But yeah. Oh, wow, we got a big turnout tonight. Hey, everybody, welcome. Didn't realize we had so many people in chat today. That's awesome. Thanks for being here. Thanks for, and, you know, thanks for people who have subscribed today as well. Appreciate it. Yeah, so yeah, a few different reasons. Yeah, a few different reasons. One of them is just because they're like lords are really powerful units, so they're quite. Oh, that looks really nice, doesn't it? In this light, I mean, it kind of looks a little bit weird, but it looks nice as well. One of the main ones is that each lord, I think, separately has their own separate magic item drop chance. So you get more magic items. Basically, if you have if you have 4 lords, you basically have 4 times as many items dropping, right? Also, experience is kind of like a resource, I guess. And the main lord gets a full amount of experience, and every other lord gets 50% of that experience that the main lord gets. So essentially, if you have 4 lords, then you're multiplying the amount of experience per turn that you're getting, which is kind of like another currency, you know. Plus, having multiple lords gives you more flexibility in what you can do in a turn. You know, you can have one unit in camping to get extra replenishment. You can have another army attacking and have another army ambushing. You know, instead of just having one army stance, you can get advantage of multiple stances at the same time. Yeah, so I don't know. Yeah, base that sort of stuff. There's a few different reasons, but it's definitely you don't need to. Like, I'm a bit of a role player, I guess. I really like characters. I really like heroes, you know. So basically, by having 4 lords, I basically get to have like 4 heroes instead of just 1. So I just like having more heroes, just from a personal preference style sort of thing as well. So yeah, it's partially just style thing. What's the best way to cheese this particular settlement? I'm a bit worried about these doors, hey. So yeah, there's a bit of a bug or something going on with these doors where they can blow you up when the doors go down. It only happens, like, I don't know. I don't really know why it happens or how it happens, but it doesn't always happen. But sometimes when you attack the door, your damage. See how it's got health and gate health? So but when I attack the door, the gate health should mainly go down, right? But like sometimes the health of the wall health goes down instead of the gate health, and if that happens, then it can blow up and kill your units that are attacking. So we just got to be aware of that. It should be okay though.
The Dragon Tamer, Phoenix Sun.
Where are we going to get hit by that nuke?
Prince Imrik.
Actually, maybe we should just blow up in the walls so we don't have to worry about the door at all.
doors.
I know. Well, actually, I'll do the door, but I'll
Apace!
also blow some walls.
The crown prince ascends. Orders received. It shall be done. Understood. Quickly now. We go. A glorious challenge.
Okay, yeah, so the gate health is going down more than the wall health, so it's okay. But if the wall health goes down to 12,000, oh shit, yeah, no, it's happening. See, the wall health is going down. If that wall health gets down to 12,000, then it's going to blow up.
Fury of the Forge God.
All right, fuck it. Oh, they nuked themselves. Okay, I don't know if the gate...
Swiftly.
I'm a bit worried now. I don't know if the gate is... Maybe I'll...
Behold the majestic. It will be done. Dragon princes. Orders received.
I'm a bit worried they're going to get wrecked.
Prince Imrik.
But we'll see.
Seal.
No, I think it's okay.
Dragon
Sometimes it...
Asa, forward.
I don't really need the gate open at this point anyway, but...
Direct me. Crown Prince moving. As you say. To the fray.
Nice.
Glory is mine.
Is that going to go in the next section, or did I put it in the wrong spot? Yeah, beautiful. Destroyed another half a unit there. Oh, did we get mortared? Fuck, I didn't even notice.
Advance. Asa, forward.
I think we got mortared, but it was pretty light hit.
It shall be done.
We got away scot-free. Oh, bro! It fucking went off. The fucking gate defenses just deleted my dragon princes completely.
Noble.
Oh man, I was trying to be so careful. I didn't think it was going to happen. I thought we were safe because we'd already taken it down so far. They got blasted.
Asa noble.
That sucked. That was really shit. That was not ideal. Actually, I'm not even going to put my dragon on top of the walls in case the dragon gets fucked up, which sometimes happens. Oh, what happened to this other unit? Did they just evaporate or something? Oh no, they routed. Okay, that's fair enough. Fair enough.
Prince Imrik.
Ethua, bend to my will.
Yeah, we definitely got some damage. Definitely took some damage there.
It will be done. Moving out. Move. Asa, advance. Eradicate them.
Making my way.
All right.
Locating.
I'm gonna watch out for these blunderbusses, otherwise that could be a bit rough. I might actually
High mage.
bring her down this way, see if we can get some
Prince Imrik.
Watch out. Don't get blunderbussed.
Awaiting orders.
I'll see if this guy can kind of come over here and just drop some fire on top of them. Might be...
Dragon Prince.
I'm worried they could really blunderbuss him. Oh shit! Oh shit! He just started spinning around in circles and he wasn't, like, casting. That sucked. Oh no! They just got him again. Yeah, that was bad.
Assia Mage. Scython, hear me.
Alright, I got him. Yeah, the dragon. I mean, he was... Yeah, because I was right over the top of him and I was hoping he was going to get the shot off. But then he just started turning around in circles and he just didn't do anything. And it was really bad. It was very bad.
Prince Imrik.
It was not ideal.
Mage.
Prince Imrik.
I will not tarry.
Spellcaster.
Archers. Onward. Moving out. Assa forward. Spearmen. Make of one proud. Phoenix Sun.
Oh shit.
They die.
He's gonna get point blanked. No, they got into charge range just before they got to fire.
Son of Ulfwun.
Perfect.
Orders. Men Louis. Araya Men Louis.
That's cool. The leader was back here and then he died, so this guy became the leader. Pretty cool. Oh, that was a good. That was a good burning head.
Prince Imrik. A superior vantage.
Weaver of the winds.
Behold as I march.
Ulfwan Mage.
Disciple of poet. Magic's unleashed.
Alright, we're getting somewhere. Alright, I think we're about ready to move on in.
We go. Swiftly.
Going.
Prince Imrik. For all Calador.
Awaiting orders.
The most potent spells.
Prince Imrik. A glorious challenge.
Yeah, I'd like to get a few more heals. We've got heaps of winds of magic, so...
Ulfwan Mage. For order. Moving out. Lakoi Soraya.
Fury of the Forge God.
The winds flow through me. Witness true magic.
All for one.
Taming the winds. Setting forth.
Dragon Prince.
Nice.
Rage.
Wielder of the winds.
Cool.
Master of
How's this guy going? Yeah, Dragon's taking them out. Be good.
noble. Together without fail. Loyal.
Poet guides me.
Yeah, we need to get a lot more heals on that dragon.
Dauntless.
forward.
Claim it for the king! Noble!
Agreed. Going abroad.
To war!
Oh, this dragon's getting wrecked by these archers. Oh no, the towers. Right. Okay. That makes sense. Alright, you just get back over here.
Archers!
You guys.
It shall be done!
Yeah, we really don't want to lose this dragon. Not that I'm not planning to lose him, but
Assyrians fire! Behold my power!
My power is yours.
Calidor's chosen!
Ready. I go then. Seeking the foe.
Loyal! Asser, advance!
keep healing those guys. Try to get the dragon back up for too long.
Spearman!
Master of sorcery! I summon the winds!
Quickly now! Acknowledge! Setting forth!
Ulfwan Mage.
Noble born!
Alright, let's try and top up health a bit here. Yeah, I'll just use up all the rest of this wins if we can. Get our dragon topped up a little bit more. Yeah, I should have. I don't know why I was so obsessed with taking that gate down. I don't know. I just wanted to. Yeah, I don't know. There was no reason really. I just wanted to knock it down, I guess. And it was very foolish. I should have just let it go. Because I had the Shadowstone. It's like, make your own door. Don't go through the gate. That's the rule. Like, whenever you're on this settlement, there's these two Chaos Dwarf settlements. The gate bug happens with both of them. And yeah, just don't go through the gates, basically. It doesn't always happen. Sometimes it doesn't happen. Sometimes it does. But yeah, it just completely, like, with some big infantry units, like if you have like a zombie unit or something of 160 or whatever, it won't actually be able to fit all of them into the death zone, so it'll only kill like half of them. But if you've got a cavalry unit, they can pack like the whole unit into that death zone, so it's really deadly. And single entity heroes and lords and stuff can get one shot it as well. It's a bug with just those two particular settlements, Total Hamster. It only happens with those two Chaos Dwarf settlements, and it doesn't happen every time. You can tell when it's going to happen, I think, because you get a lot of damage on the wall. If the gate itself blows up before the wall, then it's okay. But if the wall starts taking damage and it goes down below 12,000, then that's when it happens. It might be when you knock down a gate that falls on you, a bit like in real life. Yeah, it's sort of like that, I think. But there's a theory that there's actually like a third. Yeah, it doesn't always happen. That's what I'm saying, Total Hamster. That's why you haven't seen it, because it doesn't always happen. But it does happen quite a lot. It has happened to me many times, and most of the time it happens to me, actually. And it's also happened to many other people who have also posted about it. It's a real thing, as I just demonstrated. But yeah, there's another theory I think that Dash Dash put up, which is that gates actually have 3 different parts. So there's like the gate, there's the gatehouse or the wall that we saw the 2 hit points, and then there's a third thing that you don't actually see the hit point bar of, but which is like the barrier that actually stops your units from walking through it. And like maybe that barrier thing has its own separate hit points or something. And yeah, I don't know why he thought that, but that, I mean, that could be a thing too. Definitely could be a thing. Yeah, I will take the loot and occupy, because if we can get a rebellion here and get some rebels, that'd be even more, that'd be all for the better.
Effortless for such as I.
Excuse me. Actually, what? How much?
March for Calador.
No, so it's only that one unit that needs. I might.
High magic.
Yeah, Rubenus is full health, so we'll put her in. Give her that unit, and then she can do global recruitment as well as local.
Glory awaits.
Hey, we'll spell effortless for such as I, indeed. Effortlessly destroyed my dragon princess. Oh.
Greatest of the dragon princes.
This is, why have I got poison? Oh, I've got poison because of that. Yeah, actually, that's quite nice having the poison on Imrik, isn't it? Having a contact effect is really nice. They have such fitting lines. Yeah, I know. Yeah, Imrik's arrogance is pretty cool. Effortless for such as I. Alright, let's give him some more speed. Yeah, the voice acting in this game is pretty spot on. The sound, I feel like the sound in general is pretty good. Might do some armor reduction actually. It could be good for killing stuff with our crappy low tier archers. Yeah, get some cooldown reduction. Now with blood, start pumping out some more heals.
Boundless courage.
Led by the winds.
Purest sorcery.
Yeah, we'll go for some pendulum. Yeah, no, I got it. How do I say, yeah. We got military presence 10. I think he can.
Master of high magic.
I don't. If I force march to right there, I don't think that he'll be able to get there, but I'm not 100% sure. Actually, what we could, if we're worried about it, what we could do actually is put her in. We could do a lord swap on her. But yeah, see, that's to force march to get to there. So I don't think he's got a second army outside there. I think he's just in there by himself. So he shouldn't be able to reach me, because that's 150% movement with my extra. So we should be safe there, basically, is what I'm saying. I could recruit. I could change her out for another lord, but
the most gifted.
Oh yeah. Oh, so there's no landmark here or anything. No. Owned. All right. Whatever.
How can I assist you, loyal prince? Son of the Phoenix.
High Elven Archmage.
11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Here we... Yeah, they're fine, actually. We might start down having a look at... Go down and have a think about trying this guy on over here. Luddite inhibited. Oh, bro. I don't want that.
High Elven Archmage.
Uniped Light Mage, maybe? Ridiculed Heavens. I think we've already got a Heavens, didn't we? Peaky. Another Peaky Shadows could be good. Oh, you want a Death Caster as well. I'll go for the Flustered, but we'll replace them again. And we'll go for Competent Metal. Sure. What was the Shadow one? Shadow Inhibited? No. We'll go Meddler, Fire Meddler, construction cost. It's pretty cool. So basically, if we, you know, if it's not really a problem, because if we ever need the construction cost, we can just disband her or replace her. So it's fine. Cavill doing, yeah. I wonder if they actually reached out to Henry Cavill and asked him like what character he would want to be, and he chose the Lawmaster. Because I feel like the Lawmaster is the most similar to an Adeptus Custodes in the game. So I don't know. I kind of feel like Henry Cavill would actually like the Lawmaster. I always, whenever I make like Lawmaster Doomstacks, I always think of him as being Custodes. Is it Custodes or Custodes? I feel like Custodes sounds more, you know, archaic and cool. All right.
Loyalty is all.
Oh yeah, so when he's on foot, he's got a halberd, but then when he goes on his dragon mount, he gets a lance, doesn't he? The other Trickster's Shard, we should probably put that on this guy. Custards. Custards.
All Calador rejoices.
To be killed by Buggy Gate. Yeah, I mean, I suppose it saves my, it helps my economy. Well, my economy is pretty very rude, isn't it? Lucky I got that 40,000, otherwise I'd be screwed. All right, let's see if he's going to come for us. Oh, there he is. Interesting, interesting. If we, I kind of hope we don't get a caravan this turn, because probably need to really go after Draz, otherwise we're going to be in trouble. Excuse me.
Tradition is maintained.
Hoef's disciple.
Vagraz.
I don't know about all this. I don't know about all this.
This is my destiny. Heat cannot stay my ferocity.
Right, let's see if we can. Let's see if we can lure him. Oh, we can. Oh. Actually, no. This is good. This is good.
Asor sorcerer. Led by the winds. Right.
Assuming we win, assuming we win the battle, then this is good. If we don't win, if we get our ass kicked, then that's not good.
I bring Azurian's fire. Do not tarry. Archmage. Ready yourselves. Carried by magic.
Boundless wisdom.
The last Phoenix.
High Elven Archmage. Be prepared, Asur. There I must go. Hoef sends us. Magic's unleashed. Magic in
I'm pretty sure he's going to retreat. I don't know if he's going to retreat, actually. He may not actually retreat. He may just tank it.
Beyond compare.
Darkness awaits us.
Easy prey.
With a nice jam rolly, Henry knows he's a fellow Brit. What? I don't even know what that means. Are you speaking special, like, English language? English talk? British? British, that's not the language, but yeah. Okay, so he's got no... Yeah, I'm onto it. I'm on it, Rob. Don't worry. Get that trait. Yeah, I want to... actually, that's a good call. We need to try and keep him alive in Darkhold as well. It's a lot of walking pincushions, yeah. Basically, we just need to kill these 2 units of guns, and then we're home free. His spells are not that great. Like, he's only got this, which is pretty shit, unless he overcasts it. I think Custodes is pronounced Custodes. Custodes. It's medieval Latin, so it's a bit of a stretch. Yeah, I feel like Custodes sounds right. I do say Custodes sometimes, though. I think I must have imagined it was pronounced that way once at some stage and kind of stuck in my head. But yeah, so anyway, so yeah, in case you hadn't figured it out by now, the theme of this campaign was rush Drazoth, farm his caravans, and farm Drazoth. Farm Drazoth's trait. Actually, well, I'd forgotten about Drazoth's trait, actually. I was planning to do this, but with a different faction. And then I decided to play Imrik, and I forgot about the Drazoth's trait thing. But I do have another campaign planned, which will be also the same theme of rushing Drazoth and farming his trait. Drazoth's trait is really nice because it gives you that plus income, but it also gives you 15% missile resistance, which is amazing for a character like Imrik that's on a large flying mount that gets the shit shot out of it, you know? If we can get 90% missile resistance, that would be really nice. Alright. Has that wizard got a horse yet? Nope. Yeah, as soon as we can get her to level 5 or 7 or whatever it is and get a horse, it'll be a lot better. Yeah, he's good for High Elves because we can go for like heaps of princes and get the trade skill on all of them. So then we're kind of double dipping. We're getting the extra money from Draz and we're getting the extra money from trade. I think it's it's High Elf princes that get the extra trade materials, isn't it? Of course, we need to have some trade partners to actually get the advantage of that.
Master of battle.
Now, is he going to attack us or is he going to... Oh yeah, he's straight into it. All right, let's do it.
Ready.
I'll try and do some shenanigans. Actually, I'll move him down here. Try and do some shenanigans with the dragon, because the dragon's got a lot of breath, and we don't tend to actually get to use the breaths. So, if I can get a good breath on those guns without getting shot, that would be pretty awesome. I don't know how likely that is, but...
I will claim it. Behold the majestic, sent by the forge. Prince Imrik.
Spellcaster. Onward.
The phoenix rises. Prince Imrik.
Oh, he's getting shot by that engineer as well. It's a good shit.
Glorious talent.
Efua, bend to my will.
Ah, they moved a lot.
I seek glory. Prince Imrik. The crown prince ascends.
Scython, hear me.
Dragon prince.
Orders going.
Dragon's
They're
reign.
going to actually be pretty tanky, aren't they?
Glory is mine. The glory of Imrik.
Wielder of the winds. Forward.
Asur Archmage, led by Hoeth.
A prudent position.
Prince Imrik.
Mage.
Kalidor's chosen.
Actually, we can wreck this engineer.
Prince Imrik.
I don't think he'll do good against this dragon.
Winds of magic rise.
Oops. Might be some gunfire coming his way in a moment.
Battle. The dragon tamer.
Oh shit. That's not good. Maybe you should just beat a hasty retreat, I think.
Following Efua. Making my way.
Yeah. Yeah, it's alright.
Behold as I march.
Hey, Wolfspole, great. What? Stop. You're literally doing it on purpose, aren't you? You always do it when I'm in the middle of a battle, when I'm really like focusing.
Prince.
Is it like, you know? Wolfspole's like a mischievous Santa. He gives all the presents to the kids, but only when it's really important that they concentrate on something else.
Prince Imrik.
So there's a chance of distracting them. Oh, I wonder if we can get around and get those guys.
High mage. Men Louis.
Like, I wonder if we tank... Oh no, they're anti-large as well, so I can't even... Oh, fuck! Oh shit, that's bad.
Ulfwan mage.
Kalidor's chosen.
Okay, Imrik will be able to take him out.
Kalidor's fury.
Yes.
Prince Imrik. They die.
Yeah, not bad. Bit of hit there. Alright, this is starting to look a bit serious.
True magic is mine.
Oh, was my dragon getting shot? Oh no, he's going alright. Perforated dragon coming up. Yeah, the dragon's not having much fun. Imrik's getting a bit anti-larged, but he's such a good fighter that he's
Ready.
doing alright.
Moving out. Lakoi Soraya.
Noble.
Weaver of the winds.
Seeking the foe.
Orders understood.
I summon the winds.
Spearman. Defending order. The court. Noble.
I see how this noble goes 1v1 with Draz.
Their magic is weak. Son
This noble's gonna get shot in the back, that's how he's gonna go. Ah, bro. Imrik's taking on the whole army now. Yeah. Struggling. I actually might send the dragon down to blame Imrik's way out of that. These guys are struggling down here. Did we kill Draz? Nope. Draz is just happily killing our archers there.
Going abroad.
Orders received.
Ulfwan mage. Very well.
Observe my radiance!
I summon the winds!
The most potent spells!
Get him. Get him. We've reduced his armor a little bit, but
Disciple of power!
Behold!
oh shit.
Cleanse the land. Back.
She got wrecked by our own archers.
Noble! Enemy spell! Beware! Enemy magic!
Master of sorcery!
Oh, look at this guy. Doesn't give a fuck. He's just taking massive amounts of damage, massive amounts of archery. Yeah. He still isn't routed. He's on like 5% health. Like what the? Can we just? Oh Jesus. Yeah, I don't know. I think I screwed that up a little bit.
Understood!
Oh, he finally routed. What a dick.
Weaver of the winds!
Where'd she go? Did she rout off the field, or did she just
The winds
get killed by something?
blow through me!
Swiftly!
Asur Archmage!
Right, we need to try not to kill Draz.
Radiance!
For our ancestors! Death to all! I am ready!
Alright, Draz is still alive. That's good. Imrik needs to get down here.
Asur Archmage!
High mage ready!
Locating! Archers! For Asurion! By Alariel!
29 wins. We probably better just start healing now because we aren't going to get enough time
Magic's
to
unleashed!
heal
Phoenix!
everyone.
Prince Imrik! Noble born!
Draz is going to survive. That's good.
Kill them! Move! It will be done! It will be done!
Spellcaster supreme!
Noble!
Asaurian's fire! Following my destiny! Behold my power!
Yeah, I'll get one more.
Asur Archmage! True magic is mine!
Nope. We will not get one more. So 6 wins. Yeah.
Asur Archmage!
Cool. Alright, that's it. We're done. Finished your Norska campaign. Can't believe how good they are now. Economy is better than High Elves. Ah, they're good. I like to play Norska a specific way. Like, since I figured out so yeah, I don't know. I got problems with Norska, but I actually won't go on about it because yeah, it's not that they're too hard. It's just that it's but yeah. I'm glad you enjoyed your campaign though. Thanks, Paul, for the gifted memberships event, man. Super awesome. Hey, Andrew Jones. It is happening again. He's a troublemaker. Okay. So we've smashed Straz's army. I didn't take out those shotguns, unfortunately. We did take out his halberd guns, so that's good. I don't think I'll worry about the replenishment. It's just on those minor troops that aren't very good anyway. We'll take the extra influence per turn. Wunderbar. See, just then we got 2 items. So we got an obsidian. Oh, actually, no, we didn't get. We only got 1 item, obsidian. But yeah, Hamia the short-sighted, one of the other lords, she got an obsidian blade. So yeah, so basically when you have 4 lords, you've got more chances. Like all 4 of them have a chance to get magic items, which is cool.
Another triumph for the dragon. Make haste, Asor! Follow me to glory.
High Elven Archmage.
So yeah, so Imrik should now have his trait. Detowered, 15% missile resist plus 10% for settlement buildings faction-wide when he's on the map. So that's kind of cool. The only thing is, what is this? Who is this lord? So this lord is an Archmage of Fire with Meddler, minus 10% construction for all buildings, local problems. Yeah, I can deal with that. So we're going to have this chick on the, well, not chick, sorry, Archmage, Lady Elf, who's going to be on the map all the time, so she can give us our bonus. So yeah, I just didn't want her to have a terrible trait that we don't want to ever have on the map, so that's fine.
High Elven Archmage.
Do not tarry. True magic guides me.
Full speed, Asur! Thrice never.
Master of high magic.
High Elven Archmage. The day is ours. Trained by the White Tower.
Alright, cool. So we've got 4 lords in again.
Pure magic.
And we'll play this manually. Short, indeed. Using dedications for ridiculous ports and upkeep reduction. Also, Nurgle Greater Demon Lord got him with 19 giants, and they're great with him. Same speed, healing them. Yeah, that sounds cool, actually. So yeah, I guess my problem with Norska is just that I have a particular way that I like to play Norska, and like. So, like, we've already got Warriors of Chaos, right? Warriors of Chaos have these cool champions of Chaos. They have all of the Chosen of Chaos, like heavy armored dudes and all that, blah, blah. They have, you know, all these demonic kind of units and everything that are real chaosy. The demon factions, obviously, same thing, even more demony. Norska are meant to be the kind of tribesmen kind of guys that are not necessarily all full-on Chaos Warriors and stuff. But I think it's really cool how they can kind of dedicate towards that and become more like it. But in, like... I feel like in the lore, like in the Warhammer world, Norska is mainly about, you know, being like tribal warriors, like Viking tribal warrior type dudes. But in the game, Norska is mainly about just having armies full of monsters, you know, like not really about actually using any of the like Norskan marauders and berserkers and stuff like that, you know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really dig that. Like I was never really into Norska that much, but then I think Dash told me about his like man mode berserker plan for Norska, where you basically just go all out on berserkers, and I think Norskan berserkers basically epitomize the faction of Norska, you know, just they got low armor, but they're just these like brutal hard ass dudes, you know, and like, yeah, they're really cool. Anyway, long story short, there's no Norskan hero, like there's no Norskan warrior hero. Like their melee hero is a werewolf, which is actually pretty cool if it was like as well as having a Norskan berserker type hero. But yeah, and so I don't know, just like basically their theme is fucked up for me. Like, I think the monster theme is great as like an extra flavor thing, but not actually having the main theme of being Norscan warriors. Like, that's like, yeah, I don't know, that just fucks it up for me. Anyway, so like, yeah, so my favorite way to play them was not an optimal way to play, but was going full on Norscan berserkers. Part of that relied on having post-battle replenishment. So you can take quite a lot of damage, you know, you can take like, have some of your units get really wrecked, but like you can just replenish them after the battle with your instant post-battle replenishment, like I've been doing with these High Elves. But they took away the button. Norsca doesn't have post-battle replenishment anymore, like in Warhammer 3. I'm pretty sure it must be a bug, because I can't think of why they would remove it, but yeah, it's just gone now. They just don't have any post-battle replenishment, which, like, it's not like it does, like, the faction's still strong, but it just feels really shit if you're trying to run a melee infantry, like, if you're trying to run a melee infantry focused faction with no post-battle replenishment, it's like, yeah, kind of fucked. But I don't know, I'm going to play it again. I'm going to play it anyway. I've kind of come around to it. I was like, I haven't played Norsca for ages because of that, because it was really bumming me out. But then I just recently thought it's actually even better now because they die more, and like, therefore there's more glory, right? So I've actually come around to it now. So even though Norsca's post-battle replenishment button just disappeared for some reason, I feel like that actually gives them more glory. So it's fine. Wolfric said that in Warhammer 3, Wolfric is better with Marauders and you don't need to stack Mammoths anymore. Wolfric, he said like it's better to go Marauders instead of Mammoths. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I never really was that into the Mammoth thing. Like I said, I got into the whole idea of Norscan man mode berserkers like really early. Not because it's like super optimal, although it was definitely very viable. It was definitely pretty good. But yeah, not so much because it was super awesome, but just because it's really thematic for Norsca. Like, I just love the idea of having heavy berserker armies. And but yeah, you can make them pretty strong. Hamza was saying that there's a new thing in Warhammer 3 where Fur's resource gives you extra damage. So you can basically do everything that you can do in like Warhammer 2, but you can now also give them like heaps of extra damage, kind of like how we were doing like the zero upkeep hobgoblins. But you could do like instead of zero upkeep hobgoblins, you do like infinite damage, not infinite, but like ridiculous damage berserkers. So yeah, I'm kind of into that idea, but I really fucking wish they would give me back my post-battle replenishment option. It's just, I don't know, it just like having post-battle replenishment on a melee focused army just feels really good. And not having it just doesn't feel good. I'm just going to blow all my wins, just healing these guys back up to full. You don't need doom stacks anymore. Yeah, well that's it. Because they reduced the supply lines penalty, you don't need to go doom stack anymore, which is amazing. I think. Like, I don't know. I was talking to somebody the other day, and they were saying how they really miss supply lines because they reckon that the game is so much weaker now. Like, the game's too easy now because there's no supply lines. Well, because supply lines has been substantially reduced. And yeah, I thought that was interesting. I don't know. I hadn't really thought about that, but like, I thought it was more to do with the AI not ramping up enough. But yeah, I can't remember who it was now. But basically they were saying that it's not because the AI is not ramping up enough. It's just because now that there's no supply lines, you just snowball so fast that the AI doesn't have a chance to do anything. So yeah, so that was an interesting take on it. But I really like the fact that the supply lines are so reduced now, because it gives you so much more flexibility in the in all the armies that you can use, you know, instead of having to just play the same cookie cutter. Mercy is Belagar. I think I am Belagar, but I want to play Thorgrim soon. Thorgrim, talking in Discord about playing Thorgrim. Again, kind of on the same theme as what we were just talking about with Norska. Like, I feel like Thorgrim's like not the best lord, right? Like Thoric, like as a faction, like Thoric's probably like the strongest, I'd say. But Belegar and Grombrindal both have really powerful starts. So, which I think that like starting, like having a really strong early game basically means that your faction is super strong, because if you've already started steamrolling in the early game, you've already won the game, you know? So yeah, and Thorgrim's just kind of like that, not as good as the others, you know, like kind of thing. Like, that's how I feel about it anyway. But, like, oh, except for Ungrim. I mean, Ungrim's worse than Thorgrim, but like, yeah, basically everyone's better than Thorgrim except for Ungrim. But none of the others are the High King, right? There's only one High King, and it's Thorgrim. So, like, yeah, it's like, even though he may not be the best, like, I just want to play Thorgrim because he's Thorgrim.
The winds flow through me.
Sometimes you just got to do what you got to do. Loving this outrange. Ooh, did I just cop some friendly fire? No, we're good. I'm loving outranging these guys with my archers. It's working pretty good. Thorgrim is boring. Yeah, well, that was kind of like, I was talking to this guy about it, and he was saying how he likes Thorgrim because he gets these like economy bonuses and blah blah. And it's like, basically, it's like, yeah, that's his superpower. But Thorgrim's superpower is that he's just normal. He's just like normal dwarfs. He just gets these like economy bonuses and like upkeep reduction bonuses to just, it just encourages you to just play the like normal dwarf playstyle of like building everything up, you know, focusing on your craftsman and your trade and all that kind of stuff. And yeah, just playing normally, you know, like Belegar, Thorek, and Grombrindal all have these like really spicy mechanics that let them do like cool stuff that you can't normally do with dwarfs. But Thorgrim just doesn't do anything that you can't normally do with dwarfs. He just is a better dwarf. He's just better at just being a regular average dwarf, you know. Which is, I don't know, I think it's actually a good, like, it's actually cool, I reckon. Blam, get in there and wreck those guys. All right.
Spearman! A glorious challenge!
How much Thorgrim's voice lines gets me so hyped in battle. Yeah, just like, I don't know, just, yeah, I don't know. Like, I feel like, yeah, it's weird, like, because I like, I guess mostly players tend to like,
Understood.
I don't know, like you want to like kind of act cool most of the time when you're talking, right? So you don't really like nerd out and like roleplay a lot and stuff like in real life, you know, like when you're talking, like when I'm talking, or when you're chatting on forums, or when you're, you know, interacting with other people, like you don't normally just fully nerd out, you know. So you tend to get this culture of people like kind of talking in memes and kind of jokes and kind of and downplaying the awesomeness of stuff, you know, like Warmaster Moloch did a real, like, I thought made a really good comment about that. How, you know how like they had that whole like Daniel meme for the Prince of for the Demon Prince, like basically he was saying that completely ruined his immersion. Like he could never actually get into the Demon Prince because even before he even got his hands on it, the Demon Prince was already Daniel for him, which broke his suspension of disbelief and took that character out of the world and made it just like a meme and a joke, you know. And like, yeah, and like I feel like with Thorgrim, you know, like it's easy to like joke about, like all of the characters like in Warhammer, they're all kind of cartoon characters, you know, so it's kind of easy to joke about them, and that's kind of what you get in the habit you get into normally. But it's also like really cool, especially when you're about to start a campaign, to just like read a book about them, or more likely maybe just watch a video, or check out the wiki page on them or something about some of the badass stuff they've got, and just allow yourself to like suspend that disbelief and just, you know, just immerse yourself with your inner nerd in actually like, you know what I mean? Like actually getting into their character as a real badass instead of the meme cool version where you don't take it seriously kind of thing. I don't know. That's, yeah. It's my my vibe. That was like such a long tirade for such a simple concept. Anyway. Whoever said that is exactly right. It made the Demon Prince just look extra stupid, which the game didn't need, especially at release. I complained on Reddit and they downvoted me. Yeah. Reddit's not a very good place for, you know, discussing anything, I don't think. The whole, like, upvoting and downvoting thing is really weird. And, like, it makes conversations, yeah, really weird. But anyway, Thorgrim is a badass. And yeah, it's cool. Mercy's Discord is the best place to chat about Total War. No, thanks, Rob. I've tried to, like, I mean, I've got a lot of competing priorities in my life, I feel like. I know, I'm sure a lot of other people are way busier than I am, but yeah, like I try to make time to make videos, and I try to stream every day and hang out with my wife a little bit, and I also have a full-time job that I'm trying to keep. But I have also tried to put a bit of effort into the Discord and kind of trying to foster a bit of a Total War science community, you know. And yeah, I think that's actually one of the coolest things about this channel. Like, has actually been kind of the little like community, and I don't know, I get so much enjoyment out of going on the Discord and chatting with people about Total War, you know, just chatting about different stuff you can do. And
The most gifted.
What's going on with this character? Says she's got movement left, but I'm still. Oh, I've got the bug. I've got the hero bug. See, there's there's this bug where if there's a hero in an army and the hero doesn't die, when the army dies, the hero just kind of like pops out on the campaign map. I wonder if it's actually meant to be a feature, because yeah, if it is meant to be a feature, that's actually really cool. So if you've got a hero in an army and the army dies from being in force march or its second retreat for the turn or whatever, then the hero doesn't die, he just pops out. Which I think actually would be a really cool feature, except for there's a problem with it, but he pops out on the exact location of the battle, and if there's already an army there, which there always will be because you just killed them, right, then they occupy the same location. So once this happens, basically you're stuck, you can't move. There's two things you can do. Either you can assassinate the enemy hero. So I've got a couple of heroes of my own. I can just keep taking pot shots at him with my own heroes and try to assassinate him. Or you can just disband the Lord. So in this case, in this situation, I'm going to just have to disband the Lord, which is a bit of a bummer because now we lose our D-towered. But we can, that's right, we can bring it back out once we get the chance a bit later on. But anyway, yeah. So long story short, yeah, I appreciate you guys. Yeah, it was one part of the whole YouTube thing that I had not expected or really thought about before I started. Just how cool it was going to be actually have this kind of community that is basically like kind of all into the same things that I'm into, you know. Because I got to sort of start this little community that surrounds my channel, which obviously is, you know, part of the Total War community and all that. Yeah, basically because I got to sort of start my own little community here, then yeah, basically most of you guys are all into like almost exactly the same stuff that I'm into. So it's kind of cool, like, because in normal life, I don't have really anybody to talk to about this stuff. And now I've got like hundreds of people to talk to about it, like every day, which is, and like talking about Total War is pretty much my favorite thing to do. So, so yeah, it's working out well. The Felix bug. Yes, that is the Felix bug. Yes. Yeah, so we'll get rid of Muriel, but I might give her a rename just so that we can remember. Toilet brush kink? What? I'm confused. Who is the coolest person in chat recently? Actually, who is the first person in chat today? Oh, I can't go back that far. I don't know. Somebody make up a name that's based on their name, but is a female high elf name. I need a name. Got to be based on your own name, but high elf, but a high elf lady version of your name. This is so yeah. For anyone who's new to the channel, that's how I do my renames. Mrs. Clockmonkey. That is shit, Clockmonkey. That is terrible. Basilia. Boom. We have a winner.
Master Mage.
Basilia. Basilia, the artillerist. She's just like a walking artillery piece, just dropping down cannons, dropping down bombs. Not you though. No, I would have loved to have given it to you, Clockmonkey, but your name was so shit that I couldn't do it. I vote for Mrs. Clockmonkey also. It was pretty funny though. It was very funny.
Shaper of Fates.
I would have given it to you for the comedy value because it was worth it for the joke value, but I couldn't actually do that name because it was too bad. Was there any other ones that were Jack Daughter Petite? No, not Elvish enough. It's got to be Elvish sounding. It's got to be something that I could, like, in my own headcanon, I could believe that an elf would have that name, you know? Alright, cool. That was a good turn. That was a really good turn.
Master of High Magic.
Magic's unleashed.
The Archmage marches.
Alright, cool. Yeah, we'll keep recruiting down here. We've got another lord down here as well. Double Luddites. Bro, why are you trying to be like that? My ammunition? Bro, that's bad as well. Incompetent light mage? Sure.
High Elven Archmage.
Excuse me. We've got different headcanons. Yeah, I know, but it's my headcanon is the one that you got to go by. I mean, in your campaign, you can rename all your characters Mrs. Clockmonkey. You can rename one of them Mrs. Mercy if you want. Actually, that would be named after Mrs. Mercy, though, not me, technically. An archmage is accustomed to victory. Indeed. Thanks. Sorry about the sneeze. Alright, cool. How are we doing here? You've just named a character Mrs. Mercy in your campaign. Nice. I'll let her know that. You have. You guys probably can't see, but I've got a new. My room's been upgraded. So we've got. Everyone knows the best rename ever was Jerome the cat. I remember that actually. Jerome the cat was pretty cool.
A quest has been issued, mighty lord. A great adventure beckons. Be wary, though, for while the potential rewards are great, so too are the perils.
Vigor loss production. Wonder if that's actually so. You get vigor loss reduction 33% from that, and then you can also get. Can you also get vigor loss reduction in your skill tree? Oh no, probably not. That's Chaos Warriors, isn't it? Haha. Who do we have here?
Servant.
Yeah, nah. I think Warriors of Chaos can get vigor reduction in their skill tree, but not him.
Darkness awaits us.
Seeking glory.
I bring Azurian's fire. Ready yourselves. Trained by the White Tower. The Archmage marches. Destiny lies there, led by the winds.
Yeah, he's just gonna retreat, so it's not really.
Master of magic. Annihilate them!
Behold my courage.
Asur sorcerer. Purest sorcery.
How come?
Unfathomable knowledge.
Not sure what happened then.
The Dragon Prince is.
You get campaigner trait eventually, so don't bother. No, it's for the army, not for the character, obviously. Yeah, no, it's for the army, not for the character. Vigor loss reduction, own army. So yeah, that's what I was saying. It's like with the Chaos Warriors, I think get minus 15% vigor reduction for the whole army as one of their skills, or maybe it's Norskins. So yeah, so you could get this as well if you were a Chaos Warrior, whatever. Anyway, but yeah, still 30% vigor reduction is probably pretty decent on those guys.
High Elven Archmage. High magic. I know my destination.
No disturbances. Sent forth by Vor.
Boundless wisdom.
High Mage. Hoef's disciple. True magic. Do not tarry. I know my destination. There I must go.
Alright, I'm going to try to sneakily transfer these units to this guy.
Asur sorcerer.
We might be able to just do it. Yeah, beautiful. Alright, cool. So now I've got Fire Mage, Metal Mage, Dragon, Shadow Mage.
True magic.
Can't get him in there, but that's alright.
I see the winds.
I don't know what we're going to meet over here. I'm a bit scared.
How can I assist you? Entering
Ew.
the garrison.
Fucking misclick.
Asur Prince.
Oh, whatever.
High mage. Master of high magic. Infused by Hoeth's wisdom.
Carried by magic.
And I want another prince, kind of. Ammunition plus competent, melee defense. I don't know, should I go competent? What do you think about the blanket removal of Dragon's fire damage? Imrik's Ashen Fields province now provides more buffs. Sisters. Yeah, I mean, I don't care really. So sorry. Like, I don't really think that much about like balance and stuff like that. I just kind of like go with whatever, you know. And like, I'm not particularly fond of fire damage. Like, you can like stack it up and get like good bonuses to it and everything, but then you can get certain enemies that are really high resistance to fire damage as well. So, you know, it's like, it's good and it's bad. In terms of lore wise and like realism, like I feel like you can go either way. You know, you could say the dragons are like, even when they're not using their breath attack, they're kind of like fire breathing while they're fighting with their claws or whatever. Or you could just say their melee attack is their claws, in which case, you know, their claws aren't fire claws, so why would they be fire damage, you know? So yeah, I feel like realism wise, either way is fine. But yeah, in terms of what you're talking about with the mechanics and stuff, yeah, I don't really care. Like, either way is good, you know. Having not fire damage is good when you're trying to attack stuff that's got high fire resistance. I guess the other thing I should just say is that I don't really use dragons much, so it's not like a big deal to me, you know. Like, if your favorite thing to do is play Imrik with heaps of dragons, then it's probably going to be a lot more impactful to you. But for me, like, I rarely even I wouldn't even ever recruit a dragon at all, pretty much, unless I was playing Imrik. So it's like very low interest to me, you know. It just doesn't bother me either way. So yeah, so I might just leave that to you and others to judge. I'm not really equipped for that one. Resistant. We're about to get a dragon pop, but I don't know. I don't know if I'm ready for that. So, melee defense for everyone, spell resistance for everyone, 5% missile resistance for infantry. That's pretty good. Hey Nataku, how you going, buddy? Thanks for the super chat, man.
High Elven Archmage.
Dragons are just rubbish carnosaurs that fly. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not really a big fan of like monsters in general, like I guess just for the roleplay reasons mainly. Also, particularly, I don't like the idea of High Elves having heaps of dragons. Like, Nataku. Is Nataku elvish enough? You can kind of dig it. Not really. How about we make it Natasi Ilian. No, she said Natasi Ilian. Natasil Guilian. Yeah, that's enough apostrophes and double I's. Elvish as fuck. Done.
Behold my power.
But yeah, I don't know. I didn't really get the reasoning why. Yeah, just again, even though, like as I said, I don't think I'm really qualified to comment on the dragon thing. But I will also just say I didn't really understand why they I didn't really understand why they made that change. Like, yeah. like I read the reasoning behind it. It was something to do with dwarfs and fire resistance or something. But yeah, I didn't really understand what the problem was or how that helped it or whatever. Like yeah. Like I understood what they were saying, but I don't really know enough about the balance to know whether that seemed like a good idea or not. Dragons for High Elves are supposed to have a rider. They could go all hero mounts and no units. Yeah, I could just go all fire mages.
High mage ready.
Is that what you mean? Because yeah, fire mages get dragon mounts.
Onward.
Certainly.
Maybe we should make that a rule. Like all hero mages should be fire in Imrik's army, so they can all have dragon mounts. I wonder if we should try to go for some I wonder if we should try to go for some captives in this one to replenish. No, I probably won't go for captives. I'll probably just go for influence. Even though we're not really, we could get a lot more influence once we get up a bit more, but
Disciple of Hoeth.
Ready and able. Swiftly. Asa, move.
Outward mage. Winds of magic rise.
I'd just stop it, but it was too slow.
For order.
Awaiting orders.
Noble. Together.
Only fire mage heroes have dragon mounts. So all of the archmage lords get dragon mounts, as far as I know. But the fire mage heroes get the dragon mounts as well, which is kind of a cool little unique thing about them. Unless they changed it. Yeah. That's how it's been up until now.
On, hear me.
For Ulthwan. Can I be praised? Asa, forward.
Behold my power.
At them.
Oh, one forever.
Witness true magic.
We debuffed his armor a little bit, but it's not really enough, I don't think.
Outward mage.
Archmages never fail.
Men Louis, Orior, Men Louis.
Sort of getting it done.
Spellcaster supreme. Seeking fate.
For Ulthwan. The king.
Asur Archmage. Asaurian.
Put a slow on him. That slows him down by 25%. Means that we can definitely escape from him with these heroes and make it a bit easier to shoot him. We'll shoot sideways across those guys with the flame breath.
Forward.
No, we took a little bit of damage on our archers, but not too bad.
Weaver of the winds.
Viewer, bend to my will. Asa mage. Lakoi Sarior.
Archers.
Unlimited.
Yeah, I'm going to try and kill as many of these routers as we can, so we can try and get some
Archers.
more captives.
Magic's unleashed.
battle! Forward to battle! It will be done. Yes!
Going! Scython, hear me!
Orders understood. Battle calls!
Alright, I think we're
Assault Archmage, Master of Sorcery.
in there. I don't think water does anything, does it? So you think the water would like protect them from the fire or whatever, but yeah, I don't think it does. Probably better off just meleeing.
Oathwind Mage! And Louis! Orion and Louis! For the king! And viewer! Bend to my will! Destiny sends me!
Observe my radiance! Disciple of poet! Witness true magic!
Might have killed a couple of guys there.
Winds! Winds of magic rise!
Alright. Hopefully that'll be good. Only slows regular infantry, I think. You're talking about this? It doesn't slow heroes and lords. That's weird. I've never noticed it not working before. It used to not work after... Oh, the water. Sorry, yeah, cool. Yep. Sorry, I misunderstood what you're saying. Yeah, it gives debuffs to infantry. So yeah, it's like how forests debuff anti-debuff large. So if you're infantry and you want to fight large, better fight in forests. Whereas water debuffs infantry but doesn't debuff large. So if you're large, then I guess you want to fight in water. But I don't reckon that doesn't really make sense. I don't reckon, because I feel like large creatures like cavalry and stuff would also struggle in water. And then I think there's there's certain amphibious creatures or whatever that get bonuses in water, like skinks and stuff. So we got 1,000 captured, so that would have been max replenish. I don't know how it calculates this treasury amount that you get. I assume that it would be based on captives, since it says ransom captives, right? But it's not but it doesn't seem to, be that high. So yeah, I'm not really sure what the go is there.
They may live for a price. Master of high magic.
High Elven Archmage.
Imrik.
True magic.
The Archmage marches. Scholar supreme. Infused by Hoet's wisdom.
Hammy's in force march. I assume that there's no one to be able to reach her, but I'm not 100% sure on that one.
The winds were with us.
Well, actually, we could take that next turn if I put her... If we put her there...
True magic guides me.
I don't know if we'll be able to make it or not, but maybe. Actually, I could probably go like there.
Destiny lies there.
Destruction abounds.
Yeah, we go ridicule. Actually, yeah. I'll go another death. But I won't.
Master of high magic.
I'll replace her with... Yeah, Ridicule to Heavens.
Master of high magic. A new fortress of magic.
Alright, we're rocking minus 3.6k now. It's pretty, pretty good. Anyone seen bug on minus settlement battles where the AI gets stuck? I've seen that bug on a major settlement battle where the AI just got stuck and just didn't move. And I was able to defeat a really much stronger attacking force because all their units just didn't attack me.
I see the winds.
Dragon Prince.
High Elven Archmage.
Truly, this is the climb of dragons.
How come we've got... Oh, public order. Minus 10 growth. We're 9. Yeah, so that should fix it up pretty much.
Weaver of Spells.
All right. Oh yeah, if we go down here, we could confederate those elves and have some sick island fortress. That'd be cool. I want to send a dude out to do that. Maybe we'll take over Big Vita first or something. Alright. So Drez's army there is dead, his other army's dead there. He should have basically no armies at the moment. So we'll try and consolidate Darkhold. Then we're going to be pretty much at war with Tretch. I don't know, do you reckon we should take... What do you guys reckon? Do you reckon we should take Pigbarter and then use that as a stronghold to hold back get a Gorst, which will also mean we can get more caravans at Pigbarter 2 possibly? Or should we leave Pigbarter there as like a neutral party, which will hopefully provide like a buffer against Gorst?
Magic in purest form.
Do you reckon... What do you reckon is sitting here? It could be pretty bad, right?
I will do my duty.
Yeah, he'll definitely start attacking us. Yeah, if we go there.
High Elven Archmage.
Scholar Supreme.
Be ready for anything.
That is a lot of lords. Either don't meet him at all or all over him. Yeah, I think we might just not meet him at all. Might be the way to go.
Without question.
Hoef's disciple. The most gifted. High Elven Archmage. Magic's unleashed.
Hoeth sees all. I know my destination.
Ready yourselves. Hoef sends us. Master of Magic.
Izancharos ekital. Uz ekus haskala.
Yeah, I feel like this one here is going to be easier to control. That one up there is going to be vulnerable to Grimgor when he starts getting angry. Whereas this one should be fairly easy to keep him trapped in there. Hopefully. I'm not sure if I can Sack City this or not. I can scout it out, actually. Yeah, I can scout it out because
High Elven Archmage.
are these all healing mages? Oh no, light. Life, yeah.
Master of high magic.
Okay, so I can scout it out with this guy and I'll be like, oh, I didn't realize. Oh fuck, there's no Skaven there. I've been like waiting all this time, thinking that there was Skaven in there because of the corruption. Shit. We can farm rebellions. That's not really what I want though. I wanted a Saxony. I need it to be an enemy. So is it better just to leave it empty maybe? One place to farm revolts. You can farm revolts. Farm revolts is a bit annoying though because it takes a long time and it doesn't. It's not very. Yeah. We can Saxony Draz's. We can Saxony Draz's settlement because we're going to be farming him anyway. Yeah, no, I might just not worry about it.
I bring Azurian's fire.
So, wait up. So, this guy will take 1, 2, 3 turns till he can attack there. Yeah, that's good enough, I guess.
Ready to march.
These guys should have just given us military access because we're just marching through their lands all the time.
A wise plan. Thrice never.
So yeah, we don't need. We've got 5 here already, so we only need 4 for that one.
Student of Teclis.
Yeah, Wendrina can just go to bed.
Limitless talent. Toward power. Do not tarry.
Troubled.
Darkness awaits us.
Annihilate them.
Yeah, I'd love to take over those islands. That'd be cool. Alright, we can heal. Actually, we don't need any healing, do we? Just try not to take too much damage. Yeah, so I think I won't worry about farming the revolts there.
Archmage.
I need to get Imrik. I want to get Imrik up to level 12 so we can get our 4 nobles. Then we can start just farming the crap out of Draz, hopefully, if we can defend him. We may not be lucky. Like last time I did this, I got like 2 caravans on turn 4 straight away. So I was hoping this one was going to be like a heavy caravan campaign, but even if it isn't, like we should still be okay. I'm gonna miss my extra. I'm gonna miss my extra flame breaths when they wear off.
is yours. Scython, hear me!
Asur Archmage! Witness true magic!
Unlimited power! Asur Archmage! Observe my radiance!
A superior vantage.
The winds flow through me!
Might of the volcano.
Lakoi Sarior!
Right. Okay, our work here is done.
Loyal. Archers. Acknowledge. Asur, forward.
Should give the dragon breath 200 range.
Fury of the Forge God.
Not enough, you reckon? Alright, cool. Good stuff. Yeah, that is a lot of lords, isn't it? I think we've reduced it now, so I've only got 8 lords now. I think 8 lords is, you know, pretty good amount for this period of the game. Maybe we can run... Hey, Dial Up Sound. Joined your channel on YouTube monthly the other day. Like your campaign content and funny bits like earlier as an example. Archers? No, the early archers with armor, new strat. Yeah, thanks. I appreciate that you liked my shitty joke, Dial Up Sound. Thanks, buddy. And yeah, thanks for your support, man. I appreciate it. I really love seeing new members all the time. It's cool. I feel like my YouTube gang / cult is growing. Although I like to think that it's not just my gang or my cult. It's the cult belongs to all of us. The cult of Total War Science. Yeah, I might just try to make a little bit of money.
Coin is always required.
Armor of Destiny. Oof, very nice. And an Opal Amulet. Nice. Alright, our plan is all coming to fruition.
By the White Tower.
We're making money. Has she got a horse yet? Oh yeah, finally we got a horse for our Fire Mage. So that makes her a lot more effective.
Dragon Rider.
Now, I need him...
Sent forth by Vor.
Right.
High Elven Archmage. A wise plan.
Master of high magic. Effortless for such as I. Master of high magic. Master of high magic.
High Elven Archmage.
So maybe they need to go back there. Alright, so...
Servant.
Yeah, maybe we need one more lord, actually.
By Hoet's wisdom.
Do you reckon these guys are going to be able to make it there in one turn?
The winds.
50%. I feel like they should be able to make it there in one turn.
Scholar supreme. Toward power.
Ekwazak. Ula of Makas.
Yeah, I'm trying to work on my humor dial up. I think my jokes are pretty dad jokey, pretty weak at the moment, but I can only get better. I like these princesses. I think they're pretty. These princesses kind of have this weird kind of fish face thing going on. I think it's because of their helmets, maybe. I'm not sure. Like the actual model in game doesn't look bad, but the model, like the portrait, looks bad. Portrait looks bad. What princes we got? Bird brained. Got to start somewhere, indeed. Alright, I'm gonna get one of these fish head looking princesses.
Can I offer assistance?
See, down here, like, it doesn't look so bad. But over here, for some reason, like, this portrait looks cool, but this portrait looks kind of weird. I don't know, I'm just gonna try to ignore it. Just cover that up.
Princess of the Azure.
Ulthuan's Archmage.
Alright, cool. I might have to send these guys back here to deal with this rebellion.
You must restore order.
Fishhead princess, clearly cult of Dagon. Cult of Dagon. I love Michael Moore, not Michael Moore, H.P. Lovecraft. So creepy. I read that one. What's the one where he goes to the fish village and he's like, I can't really remember much of the story now, but he's like kind of going around and he's trying to figure out what's going on, and he breaks into somebody's like he breaks into some kind of storage room or something, and or he falls through into it or something, and then he's, I don't know, yeah, I can't remember, but it just, yeah, it's so spooky. Shadows over Innsmouth. Yeah, that's the one, isn't it? It's like this isolated fishing village or whatever, and I can't remember why he goes there now, but yeah, it's pretty creepy. Rats in the Wall is a great one. I don't know if I read that one.
For the Phoenix King.
Doesn't ring any bells. My favorite one is at the Mountains of Madness. At the Mouth of Madness? Mountains of Madness. You know, the one about Antarctica. Although, I don't know, that was my favorite one, but then that one is really spooky as well. Fuck, I just realized these rebels are going to pop out here. No, that's fine. That's good. Alright, all is well. Oh, shit. Oh, no, that's fine. That's fine.
Take flight!
My lord, a rival power desires a change in your mutual relations.
Okay. I wonder if he'll come through here or if he'll only go through here. If he only goes through here, that's actually kind of good. And then I'll just consider myself a genius for leaving these Helheim dwarfs here. If he just walks through here while I'm undefended, then not so much genius. If you're on my Discord, Sasor, if you want to like chuck a link on there for me or whatever, I'd be much appreciative. How are we going to manage this? So these guys, why are we suddenly getting +2? Alright, so obviously we need to focus on the caravan.
Master of magic.
I don't think we're going to be able to kill like everything that I want to kill in this turn somehow.
Weaver of spells.
But we need, what's the garrison look like actually? It's pretty average.
Most wise.
Oh, we got a dragon encounter right there too.
princess.
Okay, so let's say we put him
Nothing stands in my way.
there.
The Dragon Prince is born for heat.
I don't think we're going to be able to get back over there, but maybe.
High Elven Archmage. Led by the winds.
High Elven Archmage. Destiny lies there.
You may look upon me.
Pure magic. There I must go.
Right.
Light of the moon.
Master of high magic.
Alright. Yeah, we're going to go this direction anyway, so we're not going to lose any movement with Imrik if we attack him.
I am their doom.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, if you're on my Discord, if you want to check our link, go in. There's a channel called Movies and TV and Books or something like that. So yeah, if you ever want to chuck a link in there for any movies or books or readings of H.P. Lovecraft, that sounds good. Oh, what was that movie? There was a movie recently, fairly recently, about a lighthouse keeper, like a young lighthouse keeper, and he goes to this lighthouse, and there's an older lighthouse keeper there, and the yeah, and then there's these like fish people, I guess, yeah, and yeah, I don't know. I don't want to ruin the.
Prince Imrik.
I don't want to ruin it, but yeah, it was very H.P. Lovecrafty. I wasn't sure if it was actually based on a H.P. Lovecraft story. I kind of feel like it was not, but I can't remember.
Glory is mine.
They don't have anything dangerous, do they? No. It's pretty fine. I guess I could. Actually, I guess I could go over here and get our healing mages engaged. Have we got a healing mage? You can't tell by their chests whether they're healing mages or not. Oh, our right wore off. Oh. Look at this. Things are fast.
Spearman. For duty.
A prudent position.
We advance. Prince Imrik.
Very well. Winds of magic rise!
Assar Noble.
Ready. Ulfwan Mage.
The Dragon Tamer.
Yeah, beautiful.
Magic's unleashed.
Yeah, so we don't want to wipe him out particularly.
Prince Imrik.
Spanish film called Dagon. That's cool. What was the one? What was the one where there's like the guy on a boat, and he went to an island or whatever, and there was like a giant thing in the ocean. I think it was actually Cthulhu. It was like an ancient sea god or whatever, blah blah. But I think it was like literally Cthulhu. And like I can't remember if it pursued him in the boat or whatever, and then yeah, whatever. And then when the dude came back, he was from the boat. He was mad or whatever, you know, and all that.
Behold the majestic.
But yeah, at the Mountains of Madness, that's that was always my favorite one. I don't know, it was just so. I think that was the first one of the first ones that I read. Actually, I was gonna say, oh yeah, a book. Yeah, I haven't seen any good movie, film adaptations of anything. any Call of Cthulhu, any HP Lovecraft stuff. I don't think. I've seen some okay-ish kind of stuff, but yeah, I don't think the Lighthouse is actually based on HP Lovecraft. If it's called the Lighthouse, isn't that Call of Cthulhu? It might be Call of Cthulhu. Yeah, it was like he goes to this island and he was like describing the island as being like made out of these shapes that were all like fucking had a chaotic aura basically, and then I think he like the guy in the boat fled from the island, and the thing was there was a thing chasing him, and it was like basically like just a humongous, massive, godlike behemoth of a thing. I can't really remember the details now. In the Mouth of Madness? Oh, is in the Mouth of Madness? Because there's Mountains of Madness. At the Mountains of Madness, I think it's called. That's the one about Antarctica and stuff. Pretty cool. Color of Madness and Underwater are both films based on H.P. Lovecraft. They're trying to build a universe around the books. There's also In the Mouth of Madness. Oh, okay, that's a different one. I might kill the Lord. Just because. Yeah, I might kill the Lord for sure. Send Imrik after it. I don't think we need any heals.
To victory!
I guess technically these guys could probably do with a heal. Well, he's got regeneration, so he's actually full health. Cool, done. Oh yeah, my Discord's called The Madness, I think. That sounds familiar. But yeah, H.P. Lovecraft definitely created like an amazing world. Like, it's obviously nowhere near as detailed as I don't even need to make a comparison. Yeah, it's just yeah, it's cool. I was gonna say The Thing. I just watched The Thing recently. And The Thing like really reminds me a lot of H.P. Lovecraft, and I actually like I just watched it recently because I was thinking about it, and then I got it from somewhere, and then I watched it, and yeah, it was making me think again that it was based on H.P. Lovecraft, but then I looked it up and it wasn't actually based on any H.P. Lovecraft story or anything, but yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it was inspired by him for sure. Because it's basically similar to the Mountains of Madness, you know. It's like this underground structure and all that.
They are shooting.
The Thing is one of the better horror movies from the 80s all time, really. Yeah, I reckon it's really good. For sure. Okay, so that guy can make it there. That guy can make it there as well. These guys can make it back here.
High Elves.
What about this guy? Oh, we don't have any raiding stance, so we can't actually get a rebellion to happen there.
For One. I know my destination.
Okay, so Imrik
An archmage is accustomed to
needs to go directly to this guy. So he's already in range. No, he's not.
Imrik. Follow the dragon.
magic in
Cool.
purest form.
So then,
Trained by the White Tower.
so that's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so it's 4. That's good.
Annihilate them.
Yeah, the 80s thing is really good with Kurt Russell. Kurt Russell? Yeah, it's really cool. But I really like the ending of it as well. I can't really remember the details now, but I remember the ending. It was really cool. But yeah, there's also a modern remake of the thing, which is also pretty good. But I'm not sure if it's... Yeah, maybe the older one's actually better, maybe. I don't know. They're both pretty cool. I feel like sometimes modern movies are a bit too... like, a bit too... I don't know, complicated or political or something, you know, like... Like, I feel like, you know, characters could be a bit more, like... I don't know, characters seem to have to be more, like, conflicted or multi-dimensional and stuff like that nowadays. But yeah. The remake was more in-your-face visual horror. The 80s one was more psychological, which I would like more. Yeah. The new one did have... The new one did have it was quite psychological as well, though. I mean, like the whole concept of it is just a good psychological thing. But yeah, I get what you mean. Like, what's that ending part where they're both like they both have a drink together and like basically I don't know. I can't really remember now. Like Kurt Russell and the other guy, they're both like all wrecked and stuff from having fought it out. They're both just drinking and just looking at each other. Yeah. And like, they basically don't know if the other one's the thing. And you're not really sure. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Mercy, in your opinion, would a Total War game set in the Warhammer 40k universe work? I think it definitely could work. Yeah, for sure. Sorry, I forgot to put this in fast forward because I was talking too much. Yeah, I think it definitely could work. Planets are provinces, boom, fixed. Yeah, that's pretty much how I imagine it as well. The planets are provinces. Each planet would have like 3 to 4 locations on it, or maybe even less. Like maybe there'd be like moons that only have 1 location on it or whatever. So yeah, so basically make the planets are provinces, and then make the settlements strategic locations. So you have like a planet. And then it would have like the Hive Primus, like the big city, Hive Secundus, like the second city, and then it would have like the mines or whatever, the mining colony, and then there'd be like a wastes area that's got something in it or whatever, you know. And you just have like 4 different locations on that represent the planet. Yeah, I think that would be cool. And you could start off with just like I don't know what the most popular one would be, but just say Ultramarines are the most popular Space Marine faction or whatever. You can make the first game, make it a 3-game thing, same as Warhammer, and the first game could be Ultima Segmentum versus I don't know, Tyranids or whatever as like the primary theme, and just have Imperial, Ultramarines, Tyranids, and Orcs and cultists. Is that 5? That's 5. Yeah, and kind of like Chaos cultists or something. No, Tyranids and Gene Stealer cults, and yeah, something like that, you know. And then like, yeah, and then kind of expand it out, like add on another bit of map, add some more Space Marine legions, something like that. But yeah, I think the main thing is like, the main thing for me is whatever game that they do, they've got to do it in 3 parts. Like now that we've got this new standard basically created by Warhammer Total War, like the sheer amount of depth and variety, like, you know, the sheer amount of content, like there's such a big game, like there's just so much stuff. Like, what is there now? There's nearly 300 settlements in the game. There's nearly 100 lords, nearly 100 different lords you can play. Like, just the sheer amount of shit in this game is ridiculous, and it blows any other game that they've ever made away completely, you know. And so that's good and bad, right? It's good because it's an amazing game, but it's bad because any other game that they make that they don't do this same way is going to be shit compared to it. So that's the thing. Even if they make a Warhammer 40,000 game tomorrow, if it's just a single game, not a triple game like Warhammer, then it's going to be just not have enough content. Like what I just described then. Just say you have like Ultramarines, Imperial Guard, Tyranids, and Orcs at minimum. Chuck in like Chaos Cultists and as well. So five what do you call it? 5 races. Like I'd still play it. I'd still be kind of excited about it. But just like, you know what I mean? Like 5 races, like that's shit compared to this game. Like it wouldn't have the longevity. It'd be kind of like I don't know. It wouldn't be as bad as like a Thrones of Britannia kind of game, but it'd be kind of like Three Kingdoms, you know. Like it'd be good, but it just wouldn't have that enough content, you know. So yeah. So anyway, that's my thing. Like I think there's no technical reason why they couldn't do it, and I don't think, and I believe that they've got the creativity and the knowledge and the game creation skills to be able to do it. I just my main worry about it, or whatever, I guess, would be the economy thing. Just whether they can yeah, whether they can get enough resources to do it justice. Yeah, it seems like, yeah, I mean, yeah, I think it's more a matter of when than if, you know what I mean? Like, I think everybody in the world can see that if they made a 40k game, it would totally sell. Like, the market is there. Like, people are, like, thirsty for it. Thirsty as hell, you know? So the only question is whether they do a good job of it. And they've already shown that they can, I think, with Warhammer Fantasy. So, yeah. So yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of pretty set, really. I feel like about the next 20 years of my life are pretty much set now with just Warhammer Total War. Play that for the next like 7 years. Then probably Medieval 3 will be out by then. Play that for a while. Then Warhammer 40k will come out, you know, after that. By that time, I'll probably be like going blind and whatever. So I can just listen to the new crop of YouTubers doing their Let's Plays.
They may live for a price. High Elven Archmage. High Elven Archmage.
Indeed. Imrik.
I really want Medieval 3 or some historical. Yeah, I'm really hungry for a historical game. It's just yeah, like there's something about the historical games that just yeah, I don't know, just you can't. The non-historical games just don't compare.
Effortless for such as I. Destiny lies there.
Fuck. I just thought of that just as I was like, ah.
The winds were with us.
Oh no. Have they changed this at all? I don't know. So if I fight it, then I still get the Lamarix's blood, don't I? Suppose I should just take the influence right now. Which dragon are we even fighting? Oh, Lamarix. Which one's Lamarix? Fire and wind gives you everything, yeah. Which one's Lamarix? Is Limerick's the life one? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'm ready for that right now. Depending on which dragon it is, like potentially could beat it with Imrik's army, but I might just take the influence and just... Yeah, I don't really want to get tied up with this whole dragon situation right now.
I bring Azurian's fire.
Should I... What's her trait? Dullard. It's not a very sexy trait, is it? What princes have we... What 60 renown... 60 princes have we got? Dashing? No. Oh, dragon willed. Upkeep for dragons. Is upkeep for dragons really needed for Imrik? Or yeah, it is still, isn't it? Because yeah, otherwise doctrinal leadership, melee attack, weapon strength. Nah. So I don't really want a lot of these. I just want like not bad traits. But yeah, we're fine like that, I think. All right, let's
I find glory wherever I
Bow, for you are in the presence of celestial blood. Your command?
All right.
Princess of the Asur.
I think I can win this. I think I've got this. Do you not think that an Age of Sigmar game would be more financially feasible and have a greater crossover potential than Total War as compared with 40k game? No. No, I don't think there's anywhere near the size of the market for Age of Sigmar as there is for Total War Warhammer. I think like Age of Sigmar, like in terms of a game, I think Age of Sigmar, I don't know the numbers, but I don't think Age of Sigmar does as anywhere near as much business as Warhammer 40k. Warhammer 40k was kind of like the flagship thing, and Warhammer Fantasy, I believe, had kind of died down to the point where they weren't really making any money off it. As I understand it, Age of Sigmar is making a lot more money than Warhammer Fantasy used to, and Age of Sigmar is quite big, but it's definitely not as popular as 40k. Also, the games that are based on the IP are not really like the market for the games. Yeah, so the market for the games that are based on the IP is not the same as the people who play the game. So this game is based on Warhammer Fantasy Battles 8th edition. I never played Warhammer Fantasy Battles 8th edition. I never played any of the Warhammer Fantasy Battles except for like, well, I think I played like 3rd edition like once or something. But I collected the models for a while, and I've been like a lifelong fan of the lore. Like I've always bought the novels and like, you know, so yeah, like I kind of got into it initially. I was like, yeah, this is a cool board game. I mean, cool like war game. I bought some miniatures, fantasy miniatures and stuff like that. Got into the books and stuff, but then I never really got into the game. And although I did play 40k. But I was way more into the lore of 40k and the books and everything than I was actually the game as well. So what I'm saying is that, you know, you can compare the size of the market for the games, but really that's not the same thing as the market for the IP. And like 40k's IP is really successful, and Warhammer Fantasy's IP is really successful as well. Even if the games themselves weren't like, even if the Warhammer Fantasy Battles game wasn't doing many sales at the end, that doesn't really mean anything. Like, yeah. And so anyway, my point is like, regardless of whether Age of Sigmar is currently selling well in terms of miniatures and whatever, it definitely doesn't have the depth of support for as an IP that Warhammer Fantasy Battles does. You know, like if they had made this game Age of Sigmar Total War instead of Warhammer Fantasy Total War, it would not have been as successful. Like it would not have gotten anywhere near as much support. It probably would have failed. It probably would have totally killed it, actually. You know, like I think now they probably could do an Age of Sigmar, game, because so many people have seen how well this game worked out that they would kind of go off the bat at that. But I don't think they would get that much. I don't think they would get that much value out of the Age of Sigmar IP compared to Warhammer Fantasy. Whereas, yeah, 40k has like armies of fans, you know. Like, yeah, it'd be massive. We just send Imrik to kill him. Just 1v1. Manor a manor.
Archers, make Ulthuan proud. Onward for Assyrian. Prince Imrik.
Imrik just ran into a bunch of halberds. Like, oh, that didn't work.
Spearmen for Ulthuan.
What's this guy? What's that little blue circle he's got around him? Charge reflection? No. Charge what? What is that? Is that just saying? Is that just saying that that's his? You sometimes ramble. I ramble a lot. I do ramble a lot. Sorry. Is that annoying?
Acknowledged. March. Asser advance. Spearmen. Swiftly. Quickly now. Move. Prince Imrik. Scython, hear me. Spearmen. Assyrian guides us. Awaiting orders.
By Assyrian! Asser Archmage! It is my goal!
Glory awaits.
Unlimited power!
I shouldn't have bothered to do that. Yeah, there's no point really healing. Not really much point healing infantry because it doesn't really do enough to save them. If they're dying.
Asser Archmage! Winds of magic rise! I go then.
Oh! 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 I was hoping it was going to get those guys, but it just kind of hit my own guys a little bit. What can you do? I'm enjoying him getting fucked up.
Observe my radiance! Lakoi!
Blessed by all. Acknowledge. Ulthuan!
Lakoi Soraya!
Now this dragon getting wrecked.
Asser Archmage! Witness true magic!
High Mage.
To battle!
Loyal for our ancestors.
Asher! Attack!
For duty, we will obey. Duty calls. Behold my power!
Bet that is a colonel unit. What's a colonel unit? That was the leader, yeah.
Acknowledged.
See, I don't know what the little circle is though. Is it that they get
Tremble before our power. The winds are rising.
I don't know, I'm guessing it's like how he's got oh no, he doesn't have it. Oh well, if you mouse over his encourage ability, oh, you can see the big circle there. That's his encourage ability. So I don't know, I was thinking maybe they've got, maybe when you have like a normal guy, maybe that makes that, maybe that's his little encourage, but it's too small though.
Winds are rising.
No, what is that? Like it, yeah, I don't know, it doesn't seem to. I don't know what it is.
At your command.
Magic unleashed.
One more? I don't know. Ordering a curry, very nice. Yeah, I don't know. A lot of people seem to really enjoy Age of Sigmar, and I've never really looked into it much myself, but I've heard reports that it's getting better and the lore's actually getting better, and but I literally know nothing about it, so I couldn't comment. But I just think, yeah, I would highly doubt that it would have the depth of support for the IP. Not talking about playing the game, but I think it's sort of always been that way, that there's like vastly more people that are big fans of the Warhammer Fantasy and Warhammer 40k lore than actually play the game.
We have no need for prisoners.
And Age of Sigmar just just hasn't been around long enough to have that same
Onward for Canada.
yeah, Age of Sigmar just hasn't been around long enough to have that same
Master of high magic. Seeking a trial.
have that same fan base. All right, so if we put Imrik like there.
A simple crusade.
Then he should have enough movement to get to wherever this guy retreats to. Hopefully.
Master of high magic. Far beneath an archmage. For the vortex.
High Elven Archmage.
I serve the Phoenix King. I light the way.
Yeah, cool. All right, we got this.
Infused by Hoeth's wisdom. Annihilate them.
Okay, he runs away. No problem. We will follow up.
Strategy beyond compare.
Purest sorcery. Be prepared, Asur. Hoeth sends us.
Imrik. Seeking glory.
High
Beautiful.
Elven Archmage.
Four lords on that. Yeah, I don't know. I like depth, you know, like yeah, I like depth, you know, and I feel like that the one of the great things about the Warhammer Fantasy universe, even though it like you know, I think originally it was a lot more of a comedy, like just joke kind of thing with Warhammer Fantasy. A lot of what they didn't really try that hard to make it a serious background or anything. They just kind of like chucked in whatever, in whatever they thought was funny or cool or whatever. And but then it just kind of that made, I think that allowed it to. I think that was actually probably a secret to why Warhammer became so cool, because they just let them like chuck anything into it basically, and if people liked it, then they kept it, you know, kind of. So it was sort of like just like throwing shit at a wall and just see what sticks, you know. And yeah, but over time, over like 40 years now, I think it's nearly 40-year anniversary of Warhammer. There's just been so much stuff added to it, so much depth to it, you know, like all the different characters and races and everything. Even more so with 40k, but yeah, with fantasy as well. Like, and yeah, Age of Sigmar is going to take a long time to catch up to that if it ever does. And yeah, and I'm worried with the old world, like, because with the old world, I don't know, like they're trying to appease, I guess they're trying to appease the people that didn't like Age of Sigmar, or whatever, or maybe they do like Age of Sigmar, but they still miss the old Warhammer, you know. But they're not like, I don't know, for me, the whole thing about the old universe is just that it was so deep and big and had so much history and how much stuff added to it and all that kind of stuff. And so it seems like with the old world, they're trying to like bring back some of that flavor of the old world, but it's actually a new background. It's not actually the world that was or whatever. It's not actually Warhammer Fantasy that they're bringing back. They're bringing in a new background, completely new background that's like in a different time period, right? So it's not. So yeah, so even though it is going to have stylistically, it's going to hopefully be quite similar to the old Warhammer Fantasy that I kind of miss. It's not building on, you know, it's missing the whole point of it, which is to build on and keep building on and keep building on. So it just gets bigger and bigger and deeper and more cool, you know. It's like a reboot basically. They're going back a few hundred years in the past so they can just retcon whatever they want out of the background and just start fresh kind of. But like, yeah, I don't know if that makes sense, but anyway, I hope it's going to be really cool, but for myself, I don't really have very high hopes that it's going to like work for me. It's the Age of Magnus the Pious, yeah. Pious, yeah. I'm really interested in that world, and I think it will be cool. Like, I think the old world, when it comes out, will actually be really cool, and I'm really interested to find out more about that historical period of the Warhammer world. But it doesn't fix the problem, you know. Like, the problem is, I liked Warhammer Fantasy. I want that back. Yeah, I've read a little bit of the end time stuff. The only thing I've read of the end time stuff, I think, is Sword of Justice and Sword of Vengeance. I do love this part of the world. I mean, this part, like that we're playing right now, Warhammer Fantasy. Yeah, I kind of do love it. I feel like, I feel like I've only just scratched the surface of the Warhammer world as well. Like, I know a lot of people are really have encyclopedic knowledge. Like Lord Master of Sotek, he just seems to know like everything about it, you know. Like I've read like, I don't know, well, dozens, I guess, like multiple dozens of fantasy novels set in Warhammer 40,000 of Warhammer Fantasy Universe, and this area of the game, Yeah. Oh no, not really. It's just new. I mean, yeah, I do like it, but yeah, but it's not like my favorite area in the whole game. It's just a new area with new fun playground things. I really like the caravans. I like free money.
Magic's unleashed! Disciple of Hoeth! Witness true magic! Behold my power!
I wonder if I should take some replenishment this time, or if I should just keep. You can guess why. Yeah, I like money. Nah, money's like, as in real life, money's cool because it just gives you freedom to do what you want to do, you know, and that's why the caravan robbing mechanic is so cool, because it just, if you want to like play quite loose and you know, different or whatever, like, you know, like there's kind of like I guess you can kind of feel that there's a certain way that each campaign's kind of meant to go, like where how the devs kind of intended it to be played, and yeah, if you play well and you defeat all your enemies you're supposed to fight against and everything, then that goes quite well, you know. But if you have like caravan access to caravan money, then you can just do other crazy shit, you know. You can just build like 3 extra armies and go and invade some other random dude that you're not supposed to fight and migrate somewhere else and whatever, you know. Eventually it kind of peters out and it runs out, but yeah, it just gives you freedom to do different stuff to what you would normally do. The only thing I don't like about Warhammer is that it's killed off other similar gaming systems by being better at the business. Yeah, I don't know. I know what you mean, Plug Monkey. But I don't know if that's like, Warhammer particularly, or if it's just anything yeah, like if it wasn't Warhammer, it'd be something else, I guess, is what I'm saying. Like, or do you think that they have specifically predatory, monopolistic gaming like business practices that force small businesses under or whatever? Like, I don't really get that vibe, but I don't know much about it.
We march on.
Effortless for such as I. Full speed, Asor. Master of high magic.
The reason there's no competition is because it's been developed for 20 years. No games distributor would pay to build an engine like this from scratch. Force marching for glory. You know it. Alright, we got Hammy the short-sighted. We got to keep her. She's one of our favorites. What's this guy? Metal. Yeah, we don't really need metal, do we?
High Elven Archmage.
Yeah, I can't really do anything. I reckon we probably don't need this many lords. Just quietly. Oh yeah, we've got a war going on over here. I totally forgot about that.
Starting out.
Both one's triumph was foreseen.
Because yeah, we're all with Tretch, so we probably should cut down on our we should probably reduce the amount of force marching that we do.
I see the winds.
Master of magic.
Victory for Asturian.
I'm just gonna keep her out there, just have a bit of a lookout, just to make sure that Tretch doesn't come through here. Hopefully he doesn't.
For the vortex. vortex. Magic's unleashed. Limitless talent.
The vortex calls.
High mage. I will study here. True magic. I bring.
Alright, Hamia's got a name, so she can recruit. I'll save that. I'm going to save that till the nobles pop, I think. That's handy as well. We'll wait on that. I don't know, yeah, do you reckon it was silly of me to, like, get rid of the dragon? Maybe I mean, I did it accidentally, so it wasn't like I chose to, but yeah, do you reckon I should have waited and tried to get the dragon? I don't know. Maybe.
Corruption is right.
I might go double growth for now. All I know is my gut says maybe. I don't know. I don't even know what that's related to, but I love it. Hey Dash Dash, welcome.
Weaver of spells.
Calidor wakes.
Master of high magic.
We've got plenty of lords, so I may as well rename some of them.
Led by the winds.
You're in force march next to Tretch, so you're probably going to die anyway, so. Imrik, Lord of Dragons. Yeah, that's nice. Get some of that. Pretty eventful 11 turns. I know there's been a lot of shit talking on my behalf, but we have been going from strength to strength. I don't know if any guys are actually paying attention to what's going on in the campaign. I am a little bit, but yeah, we're having a pretty good time. You like get some fear bombing happening. Get multiple different spells that can reduce enemy leadership, so we can break for more captives. Although I don't know, captives don't seem to be really doing it for me much in this campaign.
Purest sorcery. Do not tarry. Toward power. The winds were with us.
Princess of the Azure. Althorn Princess.
An archmage is accustomed
All right.
to victory.
Yeah, I don't know if I should be scouting Pigbarter as well, because there's caravans coming through there too, but yeah.
There is a place for you on the tip of my star.
Ghost is coming. Kings of War romantic as his oathmark. Yeah, I think there is I think there are other miniatures companies that are in there, and some other games that I hear about.
At your service.
I wouldn't imagine they'd be anywhere near the size of maybe we can take this with just the garrison. 3 archers.
Scholar supreme.
We got any
Trained by the White Tower.
The Dragon Prince is born for heat. You called? Strategy beyond compare. March for Calador.
Now let's get some ogres. Let's get 2 more units of spearmen and 3 more archers. Looks like a worthy army. And then we'll
Imrik, be ready for anything. Enough for today. Sent forth by Vor. Heat cannot stay my ferocity.
oh man, I feel like I've got to gank him. He's in force march. Alright,
Can I offer assistance?
okay, 1, 2, 3, we need 1 more. Actually no, I can just pop a lord here. Have we got any... oh yeah, we got this dude.
Master of high magic, behold my power! I know my destination.
Archmage. Hoef sends us. A new fortress of magic.
Alright, I feel like we can auto-resolve this.
I understand my celestial light blinds you.
Oh, that's me egging. Oh well. So it goes.
You are yet to transgress against
I mean, I can't not kill her caravan.
remains there.
I'd like to spare them, but we just can't do it.
High Elven Archmage.
Yeah, alright, so we can just auto this. No one's gonna die.
They will suffer the might of Safari. Their lives the point.
Beautiful. Alright. Then
Asor sorcerer,
Dashina can...
ready yourselves. Unfathomable knowledge. Carried by magic. I wield the winds. They will die. Leave the lonely waste weak.
Okay.
High magic.
It burns like Vor's anvil. Lord of the Phoenix Court. Loyalty is all.
Your command?
Man, I wish I could kill that one as well somehow, but just don't have the movement for
I
that.
serve the king. Making my way. Honor calls. The dragon shall wake.
You may approach. In defense of Ulthuan. Treading lightly. Allow me.
Scholar.
And all these guys are gonna get all these guys are gonna get ganked and
The oath keeper. Summary execution.
yeah. just fight it. I don't know if there's much point in trying to get captives out of it, but we can get we should be able to hopefully do a good battle and not take too much damage. Yeah, I don't know. I think the IP of Games Workshop, like I don't know. They seem to try to ruin it, but I think the fantasy IP. Hopefully now they realize that it's worth a lot of money, with Warhammer Total War. But I don't know. They don't seem to, because they didn't. They could have brought it back, but instead they have made a new IP, called The Old World. But yeah, I think that's separate from like I think other companies can make games and still compete, but yeah, it's like, I don't know. Like, I think war games and stuff like that are a bit okay, but yeah, I don't know. I think other games can compete other companies can compete in terms of making games, but yeah, they can't really compete in terms of making an IP. Yeah. I mean, they can compete, but yeah, they're not. It's going to be quite hard for them to get on the same level, I guess. But I feel like some of those other games that people were mentioning, Kings of War and Manticore and whatever, like, I feel like I've heard people say that those games are good and where the systems are good or whatever, but I haven't heard anyone say that they have better IP than Warhammer, you know? Like, maybe I've heard people mainly say like there's other games that have like better mechanics or better whatever, you know, but I've never heard anyone say, oh, I love this IP better than I love Warhammer. You know, I've never really heard that. Yeah, I guess that's what I was sort of trying to say. Like, I guess there's lots of criticism of different things about Games Workshop or whatever, and maybe yeah. Gloomhaven impressed me. It's RPG, but bloody heavy. Gloomhaven's Warhammer, isn't it? Yeah, I was actually thinking about D&D the other day. Like, would you say D&D is still niche? I feel like D&D is still niche. Oh, but Jesus, there's a lot of flame going on there. Not as bad as... It actually didn't do that much damage. What am I trying to do here? I don't think... Whatever it is I'm trying to do, I don't think I'm really doing it. I think we should maybe burn something.
Winds of magic rise.
Follow the Morse code.
Yeah, that's good.
We will obey. Orior, it will be done. We advance. Asur, forward.
Find a meal.
Understood. Understood. We will obey. For Ulthuan. I seek glory.
Gush out, boys. Rampage this way.
Archers. Royal. The dragons roar.
Champion of order, with haste.
Champion of Order. That's pretty cool. Pretty good call out.
Without fail, it shall be done, as you say. Phoenix Sun. All for one, Loyal!
For order!
We advance!
I summon the wind!
Archers!
Mage! It is done!
As you say. Orders received. Forward! As you say. March!
Yeah, did anyone watch the new D&D movie? I don't know if this is sort of a slightly different topic, but yeah, I watched the new D&D movie and it was actually, I don't know, kind of thought it wasn't too bad, I guess. Not really my thing, but like, but yeah, I was sort of thinking like in the D&D movie, like, what am I trying to say? Like, I feel like when I was into D&D, when I was much younger, and I was like, yeah, like 30 years ago or something, it felt a bit more like, it felt a bit more niche, yeah, I guess, or like underground or whatever, nerdy alternative, you know? But now it feels a lot more kind of like mainstream, or at least mainstream nerd culture. And like that D&D movie that was just came out, like that seemed to be like a real example of that kind of really sort of generic mainstream version of D&D. Like I don't know, like when I got into D&D, like, yeah, like I said, about 30 years ago, Dragonlance was one of the main Dungeons and Dragons kind of like worlds. Dragonlance and Forgotten Realms. I'm pretty sure that the D&D movie was set in Forgotten Realms, but like, I don't know. Oh, and there's also Dark Sun that came out kind of just a bit after. I don't know if that was ever big or not, but yeah, I think yeah, Dragonlance and Forgotten Realms were the two main ones. Based. There's others that I was aware of, but they were the two main ones. But yeah, but even back then, like Forgotten Realms, it was, I don't know, like it seemed like pretty fantasy. It was a bit more generic. Like Forgotten Realms seemed a bit more kind of generic than like Tolkien or Dragonlance. But now I feel like it's, I don't know what I'm trying to say, like you know, I don't know, like, you know, when a TV show comes out, like a TV show comes out that's set in like fantasy like IP or whatever, and there's like one sort of treatment of the source material where it's like really hardcore, totally true to the source material, very, very atmospheric. It's like, you know, it's like you've gone into another world, you know? And then there's a different sort of treatment of the source material that's much more modern, kind of like with modern sensibilities transposed over the top of it. Kind of like Buffy the Vampire Slayer, right? You know what I mean? Like with Buffy the Vampire Slayer, you know, it's like, it's kind of like a fantasy world, fantasy alternate reality, but it's very like, I don't know. I don't know if I can't really express what I'm trying to explain, but anyway, when I saw that D&D movie, it kind of, yeah, reminded me about this sort of different genre of like sort of like modernized or whatever version that's not yeah, I don't know.
How can I assist you?
Master of High Magic. Master of High Magic. Hoeth's disciple.
High Elven Archmage.
I don't know, like I guess it's like I don't know, like so like in D&D, right? There's kind of like there's a sort of a trope. We call it a trope of like meeting in the tavern at the start of the campaign. Like quite often, like in D&D games, like there's like just sort of like a lazy sort of start where it's basically you're all just a party of adventurers. You're just together for some reason. You don't know. You've always been together or whatever. You're a band of good friends or whatever. You don't need a backstory of that. And you're just in a tavern, and then you find out about some adventures, and you go and do it. And that's basically all people kind of need at a minimum for their D&D campaign. They've got their character. They just want to play and roll some dice and fight some monsters and do their thing. They don't really the story. It doesn't really need to be a really in-depth story that's really serious or anything. You know what I mean? And like, yeah, that's what I mean by sort of more like generic sort of D&D. And like often the game will be more combat orientated, and people won't roleplay at all. Really, they just talk in like normal. They just talk in the normal way that they talk. Mastery
of stealth.
Yeah. So if I put this guy in ambush, maybe we can trick them into coming back. We're gonna put this guy in ambush as well.
Master of high magic.
Can I offer assistance?
Kind of.
Infused by Hoeth's wisdom.
Why have we got really 5 dudes here? Fuck. That's a lot of dudes.
Master of high magic.
Highborn. Prince of Calador.
There I must go. Led by the winds.
Let's just get an Australian accent this thing.
At your service.
We've got too many dudes here.
I see the winds.
Maybe I'll just see who dies. We'll just let it roll. We'll just see who dies. It's fine.
Protector of Ultron. Duty calls. Onward, treading lightly. We go.
I wield the winds.
Can I offer assistance?
So you're saying that you want the movies and shows to be more immersive and absorbed in the game world, whereas the modern stuff is more self-aware, and that breaks immersion. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm getting at. Yeah, exactly. I'm not saying it like it has to be. I was just observing that, like, yeah, I was just kind of observing that thing, Like if they made a Dragonlance movie, for example, like it would be based on the books, and it would be, yeah, like, whereas the D&D movie was much more like a movie about like a kind of non-immersive, not absorbed in the game world style D&D.
Azurian's fire. High Elven Archmage. Trained by the White Tower.
The old Knoll attack, eh? Knolls are like your classic level 1 monster, aren't they? Dragonlance books were crap though. I mean, I guess they're aimed at kids and like young teens. I feel like for that age group, they're not bad. I certainly have fond memories.
High Mage.
Alright, I'm pretty sure somebody's gonna die. What named characters were Hemara? No.
Archmage.
Lundra? No, it's just Dashina. Alright, Dash, you're probably gonna die now. Let's see what happens. People playing the game were just normal people playing D&D campaign, not actual D&D characters going on adventure. I think I get what you're saying. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm getting at, I guess. Yeah, they're sort of more like just, yeah, it's more like, it was very, you could sort of see under the hood. Dashina, I called it. I knew you were going to be the one that died. Do you reckon I've got more chance of escaping if I auto-resolve or if I just fight it? Maybe if we fight it. I remember reading Dragonlance book that had some very explicit sexual scenes between some barbarian priestess and a bunch of orcs. Wouldn't call that kin friendly. Oh, crazy. I don't remember that one. I know, it wasn't saying it was for like kids. It was like, oh yeah, probably not young teens. Probably like, yeah, probably like 14 to 16. Yeah. And yeah, lots of sex and violence is always welcome in that age group. Is that, are we heading towards the escape zone or are we heading away from it? Messy's murdering me. I didn't murder you, I just gave you life. And because you now have life, that means that you're mortal and you can die. I haven't read any of the Dark Sun novels, I just saw like the books and stuff. It's because they're in stealth. I can't see them. So this is just going to keep going until I just walk off the map, I guess. Dash Dash is going there. Let's just watch Dash Dash go for a walk for the next 10 minutes. Mercy giveth life and mercy taketh away. I like the black robe on the Death Mage. Pretty cool. Are you in stealth? No, they're in stealth. So we're being ambushed, but we're being ambushed by invisible rats, and we haven't noticed them yet. I sadly cannot read. Oh. I assume that they're going to attack me eventually. I just keep walking like off the edge of the map. Oh, here's the edge of the map. We're going to keep going? Oh shit. We've gone through the edge of the map. Alright, well I guess we're going to have to auto-resolve. Oh wait, are we in the edge of the map or are we in the escape zone? No, I think we're in the escape zone. So I think it's the withdrawal zone. I think. Oh no, maybe not. No, maybe it was the edge of the map. I don't know. Stick with it. That's right. We've nearly walked off the whole map. We've got this. If this is the escape zone, then... Hey! There we go. Alright, well, I guess it's a good time for us to escape. Boom. Fucking Dash Dash is like, fuck this. I've got this. Hold my beer. I'm going to take out these rats. Because we've been saving up our Winds of Magic all that time, so now we can drop some bombs on them. Make them pay for their insolence. She's like David Carradine. Yeah. Lol. I like it. What's the range on this? 100? 200. Yeah. A bit of damage.
Magic's unleashed! Where I predicted! Archmage repositioning! Asturian's fire! Yes! A prudent position! I cannot fail! My journey continues! Carried by the winds! Witness true magic!
Pretty good damage there.
Behold my power!
Oh yeah, Sneakage might kill us, eh? Oh, there he is. Oh, that's not Sneakage, it's some random dude. But yeah, I take your point.
High mage disengaging!
I might have screwed up here. Yeah. Yeah, if I had Pit of Shades, we could just kill them all. Man, I've killed Dash Dash again. I could have just left.
I summon the winds!
Oh no, she's gonna get wrecked. Nice. We smashed him. No. Dash Dash doesn't mind.
Another time, villain.
Oh, what? He went after Dash Dash again. And yeah, Dash Dash did get away. But now Dash Dash is going to sacrifice himself for the glory of the team. I wish I had made sure to strip all of his items off him before I did this. Now we are dead. That is true.
Disciple of Hoel. As predicted, I go for Ulthuan. Carried by the winds. Magic.
It's a nice little blob.
A prudent position.
Leroy Jenkins.
I summon the wind.
There's some good hits in here.
Mage repositioning.
Really nice hits.
Witness true magic. Hoel guides me. Destiny sends me. I cannot fail. Where I predicted, my journey continues. I am sent. They die. The vortex commands.
All right. We'll melee these slingers down. No problem. All right, maybe it's a bit of a problem. Just in trouble. Yep, taking some damage.
Behold my power.
No, he's this assassin guy again. I think we're gonna have enough wins for that. Maybe we can drop one of these. Alright. There you go, Dash Dash. We gave a good account of yourself anyway. Took down quite a few. I feel bad that I just brought Dash into the game just to die immediately. I wonder if he'll keep like assassinating all of my other guys as well. If he hadn't have landed the first ambush, then we would have caught him. But okay, interesting. Interesting. I reckon we can win this. Do you reckon? I don't know if this assassin, I don't know if we can take out this assassin though. He might be a bit. We probably should be able to be alright, I think. Yeah, I want to see how this goes down. I reckon this will be fun. Hopefully it'll work out well. I think it's winnable, yeah. They've got a lot of dudes, but they're all trash. And they're going to be coming in ambush formation, so we should be able to just annihilate them with our archers, hopefully. Ambush with lots of archers is going to be rough. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know if it will be that rough. Because everything will break as it comes. Maybe not. Hopefully everything will break as it comes in. Yeah, I'm doing the ambushing, yeah. It's a whole different ball game. Oh, they're running. Oh, okay. No, they seem to be. No, I thought they were gonna. I thought they were just gonna pile straight in. If I had have been shooting them, maybe, but I think because I wasn't shooting them, they didn't straight away activate. Shit. Alright, we might be in trouble here. Maybe not. Maybe we're fine.
Archers! For Assyrian! Orders received! Death to all! Archers! For Ulthuan! Without fail! Outfry! Without fail! For Ulthuan! Orifan! To battle! For duty! To battle! By Assyrian! Archers! Ancestors! Death to all! The greater good! As you say! Orders received! Seal! Orders understood! Understood! Orior! Battle ready!
You might have this.
It will be done! For Assyrian!
Actually, no, that's fine. Those guys can. Yeah, that's fine.
Acknowledged! For duty! Seal! For our ancestors! Prince of Ulthuan! Archers!
There we go.
Ready and eager! Attack! To the fray!
Yeah, if their assassin lord had have killed my lord, I don't know. I don't know if he might. Maybe he wouldn't have been able to win that. I'm not sure.
Son of Ulthuan! Advance!
He's got pretty good melee defense and stuff, but.
Slay them! Seal!
Let's run out of ammo. If we run out of ammo, then that'll hurt our chances a bit.
Understood. Serve the king. To the fray. For duty. Prince of Alpha. Proud to serve. Assur.
Yeah, we're running out of ammo.
Archers, loyal, noble prince, for order. It will be done. You're a fan.
The assassin's very good at level 1, yeah. Alright. The work here is done. Yeah, there's something very satisfying about just mowing down Skaven slaves with non-armor piercing arrows. It's just yeah, if we had had like one less unit of archers, it would have been a lot rougher, I reckon.
Remove their bonds.
Oh, what happened there? He got he got retreated into the wall and died. I think. Another caravan. Oh, I should have. Really should have recruited over the intern.
Purest sorcery. I wield the winds. True magic guides me. Master of high magic.
Assyrian guides us.
See ya, so thanks for the chats.
Lethal grace given form.
Maybe I should force. Maybe I should run this guy back.
Making my way.
Dashina got uncertain in defense before dying. Well, I'll rename this guy. Dashin. Dashindran the Mighty. He doesn't worry about defense.
Our cause is
He's too mighty for that.
Boundless wisdom. Poet sends us.
Weaver of spells.
As a dragon-blooded, I speak for all Cathay.
Time to get ambushed in exactly 3 turns. Yep, probably. Sounds about right.
The most gifted.
That's okay. As long as, yeah, we don't lose any. The Shindran doesn't lose any of his stuff.
One prevails. Assyrian protects. Perhaps their master values them.
Defense sounds like lazy attacking. Exactly. Unnecessary. A waste of time. Alright. Economy seems to be doing pretty well.
Master of high magic.
Protector of Ulthuan.
High Elven Archmage.
Okay, we'll sack this. Yeah, I may as well fight it. It's fine. All right, so we got 120,000 gold now, which is a lot. So we should probably try a bit harder to spend that money. From caravans, Genkin caravans. So what do we want to do with it? So Gorst just declared war on us, so we can go after Gorst. Obviously, in the short term, we want to quickly take out Tretch. I hadn't really thought past, like, my only objective really was just to get to Dread the start position, take over Dark Fortress and get caravans. So I hadn't really thought past that. I was just so excited about just rushing Draz and getting caravans that I didn't really think of anything after that. If you go after Gorse, that puts you right next to Cathay. Yeah, true. I really like. Actually, I'd love to send some dudes over to those islands and confederate those islands. That'd be really cool. Yeah, maybe I should just give them heaps of send a lord down there, give them heaps of cash, and just confederate them with money.
The most potent spells.
Yeah, what about if we try and migrate to that island? That'd be cool. Were you taking all Cathay caravans or just the revolt factions? Oh no, all of them. Yeah. Sell Gorst's lands to ogres or Grimgor. Yeah, good call. I don't know if I want to give Grimgor any encouragement though, because we're probably going to get a greenskins endgame. So he's already going to be like, yeah, he's already going to be bad. Like, probably if we wanted to actually win this game, like, and do well in this campaign, probably it'd be a good priority to take out Grimgor. Take out Grimgor and ally with Greasus. So, I don't know, maybe we should actually do that. Are we, like, inside the settlement or something? Oh, no, this is just... No, we're just doing our thing. We need a life mage up in here. Oh, I thought we destroyed this. Now we have.
Orders received. Asser forward.
Asser Archmage. I see my power.
Fury of the Forge God. Seal. Prince Imrik. The Crown Prince ascends.
The dragon can't cap, so we'll leave the dragon in there and we can...
Move! Harathoi!
These are pretty slow.
At your command! I concur!
Yeah, I think sell Ghost's lands to Greasus. Yeah, that could be a good idea. And maybe we should, yeah, we'll make Greasus our ally, but he'll be like a junior partner, you know, like He's just like the scum mercenaries that we find distasteful, but we use them for our own purposes. Like dumb beasts, we throw them into the fray.
Moving out! Behold the majestic!
Oh.
Archers! Without question! Asa attack!
I will not tarry. I summon the winds.
The Uniped mages feel threatened by Greasus's noped. Indeed. He doesn't even have legs.
The light of Caledor!
Winds of magic rise!
Like, this Zoga's going.
Steel!
This way!
Behold my power.
Sure thing! Drive on the moon!
Surely we must be nearly done here, right? Oh no, these guys are...
Mage! Scython, hear me!
Suffer my loss!
Noble lady. Seal.
Archers!
Wind supper! Looking for me!
Yeah, they're about to break. It's done. Fine.
Archmage. Led by Hoeth.
Moving out!
Awaiting orders!
These guys still haven't broken. Alright, it's dragon on them. See if that sorts it out. Yeah, got the job done.
Noble!
Spellcaster!
Prince Imrik!
Cool. I'm gonna put my jumper on. It's getting a bit chilly in here. Sack. So yeah, we're waiting for Draz to come back. We need to move back away a little bit because I think we were too close, so we were blocking his oh, he's at war with Clan Rictus, so we want to kill Clan Rictus so they can't kill him. Karak Azul. This is problematic. I think we need more armies.
High Elven Archmage. Rest, weary feet.
Your poll should have had, "You may gaze upon my glory." All right. Well, yeah. Imrik says, yeah. Imrik, 86% say yes. What was that other quote? I am the one that Wolfspool did earlier, right back at the start. It was like he did a super chat. But I can't remember what it was now. All right, well, let's like put it like yeah. You may gaze upon me. No, no, it was like something like, of course I won. Like, how could anything else happen or something like that. I can't remember exactly what the quote was now. was basically, yeah, basically like, of course I won, because, you know, because I'm Imrik kind of thing.
Magic in purest form.
Yeah, I guess so.
Lord of the Phoenix Court. Lethal grace given form.
What do you want, Dash? Maybe some red line archer buffs? I feel like that seems appropriate.
At your service, if you wish.
Weaver of spells.
Master of high magic. Ulthuan's archmage.
Imrik.
I don't know, do I want to camp here, or do we want to... I need a healing mage as well.
High magic.
Princess of the Azure.
How many turns? 3 turns.
True magic.
Athena is metal.
Trained by the White Tower.
Life.
Sathari's servant.
And death.
Azure are ill prepared.
Magic's unleashed.
Yeah, we kind of need Hamia over there.
Pure magic. High Elven Archmage. Master of magic. Full speed, Azure!
Right, we'll let Hamia force march to glory. Give her a chance to
bring Azurian's fire.
achieve.
Azure sorcerer.
The vortex calls.
Hoeth's disciple.
Actually, yeah, we'll...
Another triumph for the dragon.
Oh yeah, Gorse is going to be coming through here soon too. Shit. I need to deal with that. Well, we can probably take out Tretch faster, right? Oh no, he's got 4 settlements already. Crap. So it's like 1, 2, 3. Oh, and this one 4. 4. Is Imrik 12 yet? No.
Your instructions. Lady of Ulthuan.
Alright.
Trained by the White Tower.
Seeking a trial.
Protector of Ulthuan. Setting off.
Purest sorcery.
Enough for today. All Calador rejoices.
Not sneaky enough.
There's Tretch. I'd love to get the speed off him actually. That'd be really nice. Do you reckon I should go replenish or...
It was never in doubt.
Yeah, I'll go replenish because that way we got less chance of getting ambushed. And also, yeah, we got less chance of getting ambushed. And he's probably gonna, if he doesn't want to fight me, he'll probably go into the settlement, I reckon. Or he'll hang around near there, so we might be okay anyway.
Shaper of Fates.
Prince of Calador. The Oath Keeper, pride of Ulswine. Tomorrow, it will be so.
No, I can't remember. He said something like something. Yeah, there was some good quotes. Anyway, should I bring more lords around here? Maybe. Simply Imrik, indeed. What more needs to be said? He's simply Imrik.
High Elven Archmage.
I think we're good. Yeah, we've got a lot of money, but we don't have the ability to convert that money into power. Well, we can at a rate of 2 basic archers per turn, but it's not really doing it for me. Yeah, well, as soon as we take this, we'll be able to produce 6 basic archers per turn, which is slightly better, I guess. Are we going to hey, not immediately. My plan at the moment is to go Tretch, then Gorst, then gift Gorst to Greasus, then decide what we're going to do after that. I kind of feel like we should take out Grimgor.
If you have the
Bro. So much for staying neutral. I should have made them, I should have tried to get them to a war with,
but no more.
No. Nitaku. I didn't realize the 10 turns had run out.
Ulthuan prevails. Assyrian protects.
Oh no, it's not simply. No, it's no, it was a reference. It was a reference to no, it's no, yeah, it's nothing to do with simping. It was a reference to something.
We are ill at ease. Calador wakes.
Something else, not that. Shit. Guess we should go back and save our capital. Dash Indran, it falls to you.
I will see to it.
Don't think so.
I guess.
Scholar supreme.
Ever loyal.
Master of high magic.
Orders.
No, I will not shame my clan.
I go.
I wield the winds.
Should we force march? I feel like we probably should.
The last Phoenix.
I was so much for him being
Follow me to
there.
glory. At once.
Where's Tretch?
Be ready for anything.
Maybe we should check out our gear before we do anything else. Armor of Destiny. Ooh, do we want to put that on her? She could die. But I suppose there's less chance of her dying if she got the Armor of Destiny on. Hmm. talisman, protection, physical resistance. Physical resistance probably. Don't know if that's going to help us much.
You may look upon me.
All right.
Witness my stride.
Tretch. All right. Yeah, we should be able to fight this pretty easily. Yeah, no. So we're going to get the speed. I think. Did we already get speed or no? We got. Oh no, we got missile resistance. So missile resistance and speed are both pretty good, I reckon, on a dragon mount. So yeah, who else can we get missile resistance from? I'm not sure if there's anyone else around nearby. Why do you sound like Cher in this video? Do I really? Wolfheart and that Beastman guy. Oh yeah, Morga, the Shadow Gave. He's nowhere near us though, and neither is Wolfheart, right? Are they the only two we can get it from? I kind of want to sit right next to this guy so we can just murder him as soon as he comes on. Straight physical from Wurzag. Yeah, I could try and declare war on Wurzag indirectly. So like sell a war to somebody that's at war with him. Ungrim. Oh, does Ungrim give like 5% missile resistance or something? Like really little? A small amount. Yeah, actually, yeah, I think if we go a bit more of a condensed version, that.
Spearman! It will be done.
Get some ogres in the back row. Alright, yeah, I'm feeling pretty good about it. I'm pretty good about it.
Without fail.
5% missile resistance, yeah, that sounds about right.
Prince Imrik, master of battle. I am ready.
This guy looks pretty cool. I do like Imrik's colors, like even though like theoretically like red, white and green is like Christmassy colors, I don't know, because the red and the green are quite dark, it actually looks quite cool. The dragons don't give you permanent buffs though, do they?
Ready, son of Ulfwan, noble born.
Alright, pretty happy with that. Halberd on a pony looks so jarring. Yeah, I don't know. I thought in were there some halberds in I don't know, he looks like he could use it though, you know what I mean? Like I feel like he could just like do these like sweeping kind of like, you know, kind of like how a glaive, like there's like Chinese glaive warrior dudes from like Dynasty Warriors. It's not like a chunky, it's not like a really chunky, definitely infantry type halberd like something that, you know, the medieval line infantry would use. It's more of a shiny, but it's not, but it's not like, it's got like a curved blade, like it's not, no, it is kind of halberd, pretty halberdy, I guess. It's pretty halberdy. Yeah, Yeah, we need to kind of... You kill that thing.
Calidor's chosen.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Weapons ready. Archers. We go. Assyrian willing.
Yeah, it's too far away.
I will go. As you say. Loyal. Spearmen. To victory! Assyrian guides us.
What are you doing? Jesus.
Prince Imrik. For Assyrian. A glorious challenge.
Get up.
Outward mage, going abroad.
Glory is mine. Prince Imrik, as you say. Fury of the Forge God. Noble.
My power is yours. Winds of magic rise.
The more calls.
Mage. Abjure. Then to my will.
Might of the volcano.
I go then.
Prince Imrik.
Yeah, it's kind of under control.
Outward mage.
It did look under control until this guy just ran into our lines. We might just have to let him do his thing.
Cleanse the land.
For a while at least.
Men Louis, Orior, Men Louis.
For the Ever Queen.
Spellcaster.
Advance.
Let's go, boys. Ogres attack.
Wielder of the winds.
Actually, it's not looking that awesome.
Prince Imrik.
Especially if we get this
Seeking the foe.
we get this
Lakoi Sarior.
get this mage killed, it's gonna go downhill pretty fast.
Without fail. Without fail. We away. Purify. Direct me. Pull back.
Moving out. Scython, hear me.
It shall be done. Forward.
Outward mage.
Dash out, boys.
Prince Imrik.
Awaiting orders.
Archers. For duty. Orders received. For off one.
Onward. Going.
Draw back.
Abjure. Then to my will.
Archers, for order! To the fray! Make Ulf One proud!
Dead, dead!
Prince Imrik!
Yeah, struggling a bit. We are struggling a bit. This dragon's getting shot to shit. Yeah, he's got to get out of that.
As you say, understood.
No, we really need Imrik to come and kill Tretch. That would be a good, good start.
Spearman!
Oh, the dragon's out. Oh shit. This is starting to go pretty south, actually.
Archers!
We're nearly run out of ammo.
Onward!
And we aren't breaking enough stuff.
To battle! Crown Prince moving!
Oh, he came back.
Asso, withdraw!
Oh, bro. Oh no, he's pushing my mage like straight off the field. Brutal. I think we're gonna lose this. Fuck. It's not ideal.
The Crown Prince ascends! To battle! The dragons roar!
Yeah, this thing's just run everything off the battlefield.
Pull back! Prince Imrik!
We might have to just completely run away. This. No, he's not winning.
It will be done. Orders received.
Oh shit, Imrik's.
Death and glory!
No, Imrik's doing okay. If he just doesn't break, though, he was.
Archers! Draw back!
If we kill Tretch, that would be really good.
A glorious challenge!
He's taken some hits,
They die!
unfortunately.
Withdraw! Noble! Attack! Battle calls! Master of
If
battle!
Imrik can just kill Tretch, but I don't know if he
Slay
can.
them! Assur, withdraw!
He's got a good hit into that.
Pull back! It shall be done! For honor!
We get that wagon? Oh no, I didn't get it.
The Forge God!
Oh! Ah, he just ran straight into Tretch. That's bad. I might need to keep this dragon out, because if he goes down to, that could be army losses. It could be army losses anyway. I mean, maybe if Imrik can just hold out. It's a pity, like, he's...
Stop at once! The Knight of Caledor!
Like, Imrik should be able to just kill everything himself, really. But, he might get... I'm worried he's going to shatter if too many of these things go down.
Phoenix Sun! Eradicate them! The glory of Imrik!
Oh, Imrik just to be hit from Tretch. Oh no, he's taking hits, he's taking hits. Fuck.
Rain death! Yes!
Oh, so close. I mean, it wasn't that close, but yeah, that was definitely winnable, but I screwed it up. Hold F4 restart. Oh, I know I should. That would be the smart thing to do.
A passing setback.
Passing setback.
Imrik.
I'm gonna have another crack. I'm gonna get back in there. Gotta get back on the horse, you know. You can't let these little setbacks. Can't let these little setbacks hold you back. Do you reckon we should go on foot this time? Because I reckon the main reason we lost then was because we were on horseback, maybe. Are we going to lose more health if I go on foot, though? Because of that weird bug. Oh, is there...
Dragons protect us.
Is there some kind of other bug where if I change my mount, I'm going to lose my movement? Or lose my extra movement or something? Because that would fuck me right up, obviously.
No, need my warp token stash.
No, I think being on the horse will be better, because then I can run around and, you know, cause carnage. Hey, Scott Madonna. I'd be honored to aid in Imrik's quest. I'd be honored to have you. I wish I don't have any characters that are going to be in this actual battle, unfortunately, but we can definitely get you killed soon afterwards. Flamestorm is good, yeah. I reckon Burning Head's really good as well against Skaven, especially. All right, Scott, we'll put you on the name of the list of glory. All right, Imrik's like, you think you've beaten me? You've beaten nothing. Nothing. He's like back in there, straight back in there. Others trickster's shard. I don't think they've got any missile resistance anyway, so I don't think we need to worry about that. That's got no. Oh, it's one use. That's one use. That's one use as well. Oh, I should have seen if we had any. Should have seen if we had any regiments of renown. Didn't think of that. Now I was thinking if we can like rush this guy, kill him before the reinforcements come on, and then recharge.
The Crown Prince ascends.
We might be able to, like, yeah, do you reckon we could kill him before they come on and then like end the battle and then get another battle? So we could, excuse me, so we get more health back? Maybe. What, actually, what spells? He wouldn't have any single target. He wouldn't have any single target spells, would he? No. He's not going to be able to like snipe that dragon out of the sky or anything.
Prince Imrik. Glory is mine. Awaiting orders. Noble. A glorious challenge. All wishes it. My pleasure.
Lakoi Sario!
I will go.
Alcuin Mage! Going abroad!
The Dragon Tamer. Archers! Arthur! Attack!
Orders! Men Louis! Orior Men Louis!
I am magnificent!
Alcuin Mage!
Dragon Prince! As you say.
Isn't that it? Oh shit.
Archers! Without fail.
Stay on him.
Locating.
Break this shit.
Loyal. For order! Behold as I march.
Is it gonna break? Okay.
Prince Imrik.
If I end battle, will it end the battle or will it just? Oh fuck! Oh shit! I took too long. All right. I meant to like end the battle. Like I wanted to like win the battle, but then like chase this guy around for a while and get more regen. But obviously that was not how it works.
Going! Scython, hear me!
Behold the majestic.
I go then, setting
Oh shit! What was I doing with her? That's crazy. He needs to stay the fuck out of it. She needs to stay the fuck out of it too.
The winds rise!
Noble! Archers! A superior vantage. Master of battle. Archers! Eradicate them! The glory of Imrik.
Following Ebua! Making my way! Winds of magic rise!
Yeah, this bro. This
Yes. Calibor's fury.
kill that fucking thing, Jesus.
Ancestors to battle! Noble!
As you say! Onward! Moving out!
If we get a good
Yes!
Assor, withdraw!
Forward!
Glory is mine!
High Mage! Ebua! Bend to my will! Seeking the foe! My power is yours!
Suffer my lance! Draw back!
As a mage!
Prince Imrik! Taking position! I seek glory! Pull back!
I accept. Man Louis, Orior, Man Louis.
Did he just get deleted? Nice.
Wielder of the
Suck it.
winds.
Asturian guides us. Crown Prince, move it.
Oh, fuck.
I will claim it.
It's stuck. Oh, shit. Get out of that.
Archers, can I be praised? Draw back. Prince
Same bullshit as last time.
Waiting orders. Going abroad.
It shall be done.
Attack. Outward mage. Moving out.
Dragon Prince.
Outward mage. Setting forth. Spellcaster.
So many.
Prince Imrik. The Phoenix rises. Blessed by all. We will obey.
Yes.
This guy's not gonna die. Did he kill Tretch? No. Kill Tretch. Fucking kill him. Jesus. Sorry. Just freaking out. I'm freaking out. We need to win this. We need our dragon to not get shot. Oh shit. No, he's zoned out. Obviously can't really do anything right now. He's routed. Oh shit.
Outward mage. Going. Making my way. Scython, hear me.
My dragon routed. Oh shit. Oh no, we're gonna rout. If we die again. Oh, how's Tretch winning? Fuck Tretch. You can't win.
Outward mage.
I can't believe Tretch is beating Imrik in melee. What the absolute fuck? If this fireball hits Imrik and routs him. Oh, I did hit Imrik.
Prince Imrik.
Oh fuck. That was bad. That was really bad. That was really bad. Fuck, that might have lost me at that one fireball that hit Imrik just then.
Wielder of the winds. Onward.
Dragon's out. Oh no. Oh. Oh, I think I just killed myself with that fireball. Yeah, I screwed up because I got him stuck again. In that blob. When he was chasing stuff around, he was doing okay, and then I could also get out and regen and stuff. But yeah, when he got stuck in there, that was a fuck up. I'm tempted to do a bit of Alt F4ing on this one. Although I should probably just go to bed anyway, because it's due to end the stream in 10 minutes. Ooh. Maybe we should just you gotta win this. Alright, we're gonna have to do it. It's plot armor. It's Imrik's plot armor. He's like too arrogant to fail. I don't like to do it normally, but yeah, in this case, Imrik's gonna cheat because it's just the kind of guy he is. He's so arrogant he can't accept the loss even if he loses fairly. No one saw anything? Yeah, exactly. It was totally fine. So yes, saving my own disaster campaign. Here we go. Too arrogant to fail, yeah, that's right. Let's try this again.
Understood. Noble born. Our firepower is our strength.
Ah, get it.
Obey. Archers. Orders received.
Legend saved your campaign today? Oh, nice.
A superior vantage.
Outward mage. Man Louis, Orior, Man Louis.
Crown Prince moving. Prince Imrik. To the fray.
Going abroad.
A glorious challenge.
Have viewer. Then to my will.
Phoenix Sun. Spearman. Without fail. For the dragons.
I go then.
How much time have we got before... how much time have we got before they drop another one of these?
For duty. Slay them.
Ah, crap. So yeah, I could have ended it. And then like not, how's that? How are they still summoning shit after, the battle's over?
Moving out. Prince Imrik. Taking position. Behold,
Yeah, he needs to be in melee to regenerate. So we need to like try to
Duty calls.
get him in there. Probably not going to get much health back anyway, but
Archers. Move.
so they keep summoning more stuff. That's pretty cool.
Doors chosen. Apace. We go swiftly. Prince Imrik.
There we go. Finally getting some health back.
Awaiting orders.
Yeah, if we get a level up on this, we might be able to get some...
It shall be done. Prince Imrik. Archers. Forward.
Free labor. Yeah, that's right. We get some free labor. I don't know how much experience, how much HP that we can get out of it, but maybe we can get a bit.
Loyal. Quickly now. Prince Imrik. Suffer my lance. Apace. Quickly now.
many fucking menaces below did he have? There's lots. Alright. We got some... Oh, we lost 16 guys in that. Don't know how we lost all them. From the menace belows. So... Oh yeah, killing those menace belows actually gave us some more replenishment, so that was good.
They will rebuild Calador's fort. Imrik.
I'm not waiting, scat. I don't think so.
Master of Drakes.
Yeah, those dwellers below really screw us up, don't they? Maybe if I hide everybody in a forest or something, might be the way to go. Actually, should I? I don't know. Should I ride him around everywhere and ride around and take advantage of his mobility, or should he just go on foot and go full tank mode? Because if he goes on foot, he'd be pretty beast. Like, he'd be pretty tanky. I reckon he should be able to kick the shit out of Tretch, you would think. I don't know. I'll try it. I'll try him just full man mode. We'll just put Imrik on foot and let him just try and kill the whole army by himself. I don't know. I might be overestimating him. But I feel like he's got this.
With fire.
Tretch has got 77 melee defense. He's no slouch. Yeah, okay. No wonder he's been kicking my ass. He's got about the same amount of HP. Alright, let's see. Of course he's got these. He's Imrik. Exactly. Yeah, I screwed up the first time because I thought that if I did end battle, like it was going to just end the battle immediately. I thought, like, originally I thought that you got time after you did end battle, but then when I went to press the button, I wasn't sure and I hesitated, and then the battle just, you know, didn't end and it was all bad. Basically. So, what I was thinking is maybe we, like, set up in here.
Archers. Loyal. It shall be done.
A bit of this.
Archers.
For this kind of action.
Spearmen. Without fail.
Or maybe we should even spread. Maybe I should stick these guys like over here or something. Just to... Oh, actually over here, I guess. So we can just hide them for a while and then put them out later. These guys go in there.
Galador's chosen.
So yeah, my thought was we just kind of stick Imrik like here in the trees here somewhere or something, and just let him just tank their whole army. And then at an opportune moment later on, we just kind of move up a bit and then melt them.
Fury of the Forge God! Taking position, I will claim it! Prince Imrik,
Yeah, first with a bit of tree tanking. His whole army gets devastating flanker. Okay. Is that bad?
Phoenix Sun!
I think these guys probably aren't far enough away, are they?
Glory is mine! Suffer my lance! To victory!
Double charge bonus? Oh, okay. That's right. They shouldn't get much charge bonus on us in here.
Prince Imrik!
Oh shit.
As a mage. I go then.
Prince Imrik!
They can't charge it when I'm in a blob though, right?
Prince Imrik!
Yeah, he's holding steady. I was hoping that I'd get some like Skaven slaves or something first, so I'd be able to
High mage. Winds of magic rise.
Behold the majestic...
yeah, we're healing. We're getting a little bit of... we're making up health.
Ready. Going. Making my way.
Oh, that just went completely off course.
Master of battle.
I'm going to move back a tiny bit.
I seek glory. I will go. Behold as I march. Crown Prince moving. Law sends me. Sent by the Forge. A superior vantage.
Oh shit. Hey Gabriel Maximus. Hey bro. Yeah, I've been really well. I've been having a great time hanging out with y'all and playing some games. I don't know why I said y'all then. Y'all isn't really a thing in Australia. But yeah, no, I've been good. Thanks for the super chat, man. Super generous of you. Much appreciated. I will name a mighty elven hero in your honor when I get the chance.
Dragon Prince.
Outward mage. Man Louis, Orior, Man Louis.
At least they're burning their At least they're like using up all of their menace belows.
The dragon tamer.
Oh, is it just gonna keep? Nah,
Prince
bro.
Imrik, I will go. Rain death. Might of the volcano. Slay them.
We've got anti-large. I should be able to drill this thing.
Crown Prince ascends.
Sorry, I just got excited for a second. That's made me happy.
Behold the majestic. I will claim it.
Scython, hear me!
To victory! Yeah, I think we got. Whoa! Dodge, jink, jigs, wiggle.
Prince
Oh, here we go.
They die. Death and glory.
Kill that fucker.
Roar. Calador's fury.
I'm making fight.
Sent by the forge.
I know, is he gonna... Oh, I thought he was gonna find me. Thought he's gonna discover us.
Prince Imrik.
Yes?
Prince Imrik. Eradicate them. The Knight of Calador.
Apua! Bend to my will!
Alright, I think we got it now. We can just unload the archers, I reckon.
My power is yours. Maintaining order. Onward!
Prince Imrik. Dragon's Rage. A glorious challenge.
Oh, hopefully they don't have any more of those.
Awaiting orders. Winds of magic.
Yeah, fighting Tretch now, we're starting to struggle.
They die.
Outward mage. Of course.
Lakoy. Master of battle.
Tretch is fucking... Tretch is tough. What the hell?
Loyal. By Alario.
Scython, hear me!
Spearman. To battle. Blessed by ball.
Oh, Imrik got routed.
What? Fight.
Mage!
Spearman.
Tretch is super strong. It's like, what the fuck? What the absolute fuck? Does he have a melee attack? Does he have a ranged attack? Maybe I'll send the dragon after him. Oof. We laughed so long about Tritch. Yeah, Tritch is no joke. Legendary, at least. Wow. All right. Well, we definitely need to tank it. We need Imrik to be tankier even. Good to hear, brother. So cool you're playing Hell Elves. They're my favorites. Yeah, well, I'm really enjoying Imrik. It's so cool, like, playing this different zone, and now with the Chaos Dwarves coming into it, it's totally changed the landscape, you know, and yeah, it's fun. All right, that was extremely close. Well, yeah, the fact that I lost the battle previously obviously shows that it was very close. How many times did we have to fight that guy? Now you know where Tretch got the large skull as a helmet? Yeah, it's like Imrik's skull. Yeah, thanks for the super chat again, Gabriel. Much appreciated. You guys have been super generous tonight. Oh, look at Imrik, he just survived like a sliver. Yeah, I think we'll have to take the replenish. What's Tretch look like now? $147. Fuck, he's only just a little bit hot before me. Hey, Flash Effect. Tretch was never weak. He's as good as Queek and with Chieftain Doomstack. Community make him look weak because no laboratory, no workshop, no contracts, blah blah. Yeah. Yeah, no, I don't think he was ever really thought of as being particularly weak. He was just, well, maybe when he first came out, but like he was just like not as exciting because he doesn't have a laboratory. Yeah, like it's not so much that Tretch is weak. It's just that his faction mechanics are like, you know, nowhere near as interesting as Ikit Claw, Snickitch, or Throt. But
the dragon shall wake.
But yeah, I've had people tell me about faction I've had people tell me about builds that they like to do with Tretch and stuff. I think the main meme or whatever with Tretch wasn't that he was weak, it was just that he was like shit, like boring or whatever, you know. And yeah, Moors is boring as well, yeah, because they were like the first faction that came out basically.
Dragon Prince.
Yeah, I'll pop out like, oh, we can get two level 240 influence guys. Get Conscientious and Dynamo. A Dynamo actually would be kind of cool. Speed for the Hero's Army. Because we just got the speed from Tretch, right? Yes, plus 12%. Plus we got the detowered 15% missile resistance. So he's now got 30 innate missile resistance even without any gear, which is pretty cool. And his speed on foot is 49. Put him on Mortarus, 107. Melandir be 110. Minathnear be 110. That's pretty good. 110 speed, 30 missile resist. Tretch faction is just a regular Skaven faction. Yeah, Skaven are a pretty strong race. Apparently his Lord Army effect affects all armies. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, no, I just don't really like, I'm not really that into Skaven anyway. And out of all the Skaven, Tretch is sort of Tretch and Clan Moors, Queek are my, like, Queek's probably like my favorite character out of all of the Skaven characters, but yeah, like, yeah, Queek, Skrulk, and Tretch, I didn't really play any of those ever. The other three I kind of play a little bit of each.
Master of high magic.
Oh, I might have to leave it there, guys, because I was supposed to finish 15 minutes ago, and I got to get some sleep before I got to go work. But yeah, you guys have been super generous tonight. It's been great, lively chat, lots of fun conversations. Sorry if I was rambling on a little bit about role-playing games and other irrelevant stuff for a while there. Yeah, and Scott Bonadonna and Gabrielle, I haven't forgotten about you. I got you there on the got the rename list of glory. So we'll get you in there tomorrow, and you can be. I'm just about to recruit a whole crop of new nobles, so maybe one of those can be named in your honor. All right, I'll just have a look and see if there's anyone playing the Total War Warhammer. Chuck out a host to somebody. Yeah, no worries, Lazy. Thanks for hanging out. Imrik. Oh, that thumbnail is pretty cool, isn't it? What about that lettering on the Imrik? Nice. I think we hosted Tom last night, so I suppose I should try and find someone else to host. It doesn't seem like anyone else is playing, so I guess we're just gonna host. Tom again. I think this might be episode 1 of a new campaign that he's started, because I'm pretty sure he was playing something different yesterday. So yeah, if you guys want to check out Teapot Tom Total War, I'll chuck a host over to him. And yeah, thanks a lot, guys. Have a good one. Catch you later.